Check 1, 2. There we go. Good morning. Check 1, 2.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level.
Here we go. Check, check. Check. Monetization. Nope. Not doing that. People are getting fucked on Google right now. Google is like the shittiest search engine right now. And that's YouTube too, right? So, fucking scumbags. Well, not scumbags. It's just the shitification of Google. The shitification of Google, baby. All right, let's do this. Dude, you guys are getting a bunch of good morning out there. Yeah, I can see you guys here. What's going on? I can see you now. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Hope you're all doing well. And give me one quick second. We'll roll right into it. Customization. We're going to let people talk again today. Got so many events. It's like the holidays, all that kind of stuff. And how are y'all doing out there? Good morning to y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. It's been a pretty good... I even think for bears, to an extent, it's been pretty good. I mean, I noticed they're coming back into the market right now, but I think even they're pretty much aware, like, what was going on in the month of... switch right into it. Whoop. I think they're I think even like sellers, bears are doing fairly well. Yesterday, we'll talk about that too. We'll talk about the pain trade. We're going to talk about the pain trade and what I was discussing this morning. It's not that we won't come back down. It's that I guess with Jerome, they could get paid today or be able to get unfucked or whatever. But I'm assuming that some people were in that pain trade, and the idea would be that they're going to allow them, or that if somebody's upside down, to get out of that trade today, and it doesn't look like it right now, at least. That's the pain trade. It doesn't matter if it's up or down. We'll talk about the pain trade at some point this morning, and people are asking, what is the pain trade? So we'll talk about that. Let me get the comments open for Twitch if they're not already open. Let me check Twitch because we have another event today. Might as well let people chat. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like chat is open on YouTube and on Twitch this morning. So, and that is due to people that support the stream. So please thank people that do support this stream. There are people that donate in the background. There's no I guess there's mandatory to chat. Well, not mandatory. There's a free way to chat if you go to Amazon Prime. We'll talk about that too this morning. We'll get into that stuff. It's Friday. It's been a good week. You guys have gotten paid. I think type one quick second here. 10:46. Okay, post that. And we'll go over. We've got a bunch of stuff to go over. Right now, we got a half an hour left until Jerome speaks. He's got two. Well, there's a few things here. Now, number one, we got a bunch of stuff to go over. So, Jerome is going to talk this morning. I did spend some time looking at. By the way, so this is where the sellers are. They're right here. You guys want to know where the sellers are? Whoop. So we'll talk about where the sellers are. You know they're up here. Let's go to a full screen. Really, I got a bunch of stuff I got to put back up, don't I? Hold on here. Show book map right there. And we're going to move this over. This is from yesterday's live stream. Can I move that over? There we go. Move that up there for you. Now you can see the supply up here, okay? These sellers are above here. Now we'll get into Google's B, and we'll get into Waller and all these guys and what all this stuff means. And but right now, this is where the sellers are. Strong sellers up here, strongish sellers up here, and they're just staircasing down. They're right here, right? You might get some squeezy action, but they're in here right now. So you kind of want to get, for at least for today, you want to get above this white line right here to beat those sellers out. And we've got an event here at 11 o'clock in 12 minutes. So you know how this stuff goes, right? Now, the first 11 a.m., and we're above the hourly trigger right now, but because we're in an event, you can't trust it. I want to tell you that. When we're in an event, you can't trust support. You can't trust supply. You can trust supply, but you can better trust supply than support. But support, rug pulls happen all the time, depending upon what's said. So this morning I wouldn't be trusting. We know that the hourly trigger is support, but at the same time, just be careful. You know, they rug pull that hourly trigger, and we're going down to the depths of hell. We'll talk about where that support is too. We'll talk about SPX, where real support is for the market. For me personally, I'm not trading this actively at the moment. I'm just flat right now. I'm looking at this event specifically because it's December. Or the first day of December as a place to, I shouldn't say I'm not in any trades. I'm in a putback spread right now. But that's not for today. That's for June. So I have a June putback spread, but it's not even an aggressive one. It's just more protection. So you can't count that. But like day trades, that kind of stuff. What I would say to you as being first of the month, you might...
It's been 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. They're expecting the first round of remarks from Fed's Powell, who's speaking at Spelman College.
Hold on here.
So Fed's Powell taking part in a fireside chat here at the top of the hour. So Spelman College have yet to provide a live video link to Fed's Powell's speech, but we'll keep you posted as one becomes available.
So I've got the link to, I've got their YouTube page up and ready to go, so we should be fine. They did a test at Spelman yesterday for the live broadcast today on their YouTube channel, and so I've got the live button up, so whenever that starts, we'll turn it on for you and play it in the background. Now, I watched some of their previous Now, this doesn't mean anything, right?
College have now provided the live video link to Fed's Powell's speech. So again, that's available in the link on the calendar. We'll post it on the news feed shortly as well.
Sweet, I got it right here. Hold on here. Let me do something. So I've got it up right now in the background. So once it, oh, dude, you can comment on that link too. You can actually comment on the live stream. I don't know why. I just commented on it. The live stream. Hold on one second here. Hold on a second here. I'm so shocked that they're allowing that live stream to have a a Jerome Powell live stream where the comments are a live chat open. There's no way that doesn't devolve into just pure debauchery. Oh, too fucking funny. Now, this should be number one. So I watched some of their previous things. They seem like they're kind of nice in these fireside chats. They have some previous fireside chats. It's not like a place to be really negative. There's another live stream at 1 p.m. Now that one has, like 7 or 8, I think it's 7 speakers in that roundtable discussion. Shit like that can devolve quickly, right? You got 1-2 people, you have an interviewer and an interviewee, and it's usually stay on track. But you get like 6-7 people in a room, and it's like a Bill Maher show, right? You always have the potential for volatility with too many heads speaking at a round table. So the 1 p.m. one, now this isn't guaranteed, but at least from my perspective, if there were, especially my experience watching Jerome, in those situations, he can get hawkish if he's pushed in interviews. So, you're probably going to have some soft bullish type first fireside chat, and then you're also then likely going to you could possibly get some volatility at that. I'm not expecting as much volatility as you might be on this first fireside chat. The second one at 1 p.m. when they do the round table, there could be one asshole in there that's like, I got a fucking agenda. And I'm going to ask him the stupid question. Not stupid, but, like the hard question. Like, I would expect the round table to be like, someone's going to be like, they're gonna parrot the everybody's in a bad space, and you're gonna fuck over the little man or little woman and that kind of stuff. So you might catch better vol at the 1 p.m. round table rather than this one. And I don't know if that one is live streamed or not. But if it is, we'll check and see. Maybe they just switch over to that
5
one.
minutes away from the top of the hour, where we expect comments from Fed's Powell, who's speaking in a fireside chat at Spelman College. So keep in mind with this, a text is expected, and there'll also be a Q&A as well. So the live video to watch is again is available on the feed and in the calendar for anybody.
Yeah, if you guys want to,
again, text and Q&A both expected from Powell.
Hold on, I'll post the link to it inside of Twitch, so you can just go straight to it if you want. If you want it, this is a link for the live stream. If you're gonna mute my show or whatever, you can do whatever you want. I'll have it on here. It starts in 5 minutes. Oh, that's a big one. So Stretching Walls just said, what's the over and under and on protesters interrupting it? That's very possible, isn't it? It's very possible. Especially right now, it's very possible due to what's happening with Palestine and Israel with hostilities restarting. Man, I'll tell you what, like, I got on Twitter this morning, or Zitter, or X, whatever you want to call it, and I saw, like, my feed started filling up this morning with the Israel and Hamas and Palestine stuff. Like, the whole thing to me is I just don't fucking want to touch any of it with a 10-foot pole. None of it. There's like so many mines, like it's like a minefield across the board, and I don't even talk about it publicly. I don't talk about it with family, friends. Very brief, like, just stay out of it. You know what too is like, it reminds me of like the facts all around everything going all the way back to the beginning of time is all muddied, and it's so much opinion, right? We get a lot of. You guys ever notice that? Let me ask you a question. I don't care what your political background is, but have you clearly noticed? This is what I'm clearly noticing. Someone mentioned it last week on the media that I don't agree with that person, but I did like their insightful comments where they said, he said, I forget who it was that said it, but he said all of the news today, or a huge, vast amount of news today, is opinion-based and not just fact-based. And when he said that, I was like, man, I noticed that shit. Like that. Then I got on Reddit this week, and I was clicking on posts on Reddit that subreddits were posting links to, and it was like I couldn't believe the number of articles that were cited from Medium, which is like, I don't care what your point is on Medium, but it's basically amateur fucking news, right? With no oversight, no nothing. And we already know that the regular news, I don't care if it's Fox or CNN or whatever, that's all garbage already, right? So, but people like, this is like fucking 50,000 upvote articles from Medium. And then even some of the posts that are posted from reputable news sources like WAPO and NY Times, whatever it is, I'll click through thinking it's like a post, thinking it's a news article from, like, let's say Washington Post, and it winds up being a fucking opinion piece. And I'm like, man, there's a lot of news today that comes from op-ed pieces. It's like bizarre, and not so much just like raw news. And that's I'm finding that really bizarre. I mean, I'm fine with op-ed pieces and op-ed discussions, but it feels like
1 minute remaining
it's
now
just like, hey, let's go discuss some news, and it's an op-ed piece, or it's something without any kind of oversight. And I don't care if it's like left, right, or whatever. I don't really give a fuck. It's more about like the idea of treating opinions as news. I don't know. Keep that shit in social media. Like, it's weird. Yeah. What are you guys saying? I'm listening to some of you guys saying here. It's really weird. It's really weird. Hey, David, how are you doing, man? Good morning, man. Happy holidays, brother. I'm gonna give you a shout. I switched the phone. I don't have an iPhone anymore, man. I'm trying to download a server to get iMessage for an Android, and I have to do it this weekend because it's gonna take me like an hour and a half to get this shit done. So I'll be able to iMessage you again. There you go. See the market.
Seeing these comments here from Fed's Powell then. So the FOMC is moving forward carefully as risks of under and over tightening are becoming more balanced. Fed has made considerable progress lowering inflation.
Sorry about
Fed
that.
funds rate well into restrictive territory. Uncertainty over economic outlook is unusually elevated. Fed is making rate decisions meeting by meeting based on the data. Fed will raise rates again if needed to lower inflation. Says it's premature to say that monetary policy is restrictive enough. Inflation has eased, but core inflation is still too high. So need to see more progress on lowering inflation to 2%, but does welcome the recent softening in inflation data. Says that wage growth is still high, but moderating to more sustainable levels, and that Fed actions have defended inflation fighting credibility. Labour market conditions are very strong. Job market has cooled, but is still strong, and unemployment is up, but still historically low. Expects spending and output to slow over the next year. So again, Fed's Powell there. It also says to reach inflation goal, the recent core progress must continue. So noting the market reactions here, a little bit of weakness in the S&P 500 and some strength in the dollar, as Fed's Powell does reiterate some comments that he has made before.
There you guys go. You guys want to see it right there?
Premature to say that monetary policy is restrictive enough and that the Fed will raise rates again.
Bam, hopefully bam.
A bit of weakness in the S&P, a bit of strength in the dollar as well. U.S. Treasury yields pairing their declines as well after Powell's comments. That's the 10-year yield last down at around 4.319%.
Sitting right on the pivot right now. Here's S1 down here, and see if they can get it down there or not.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Not too bad. And they released that press release before the fireside chat. This looks like get the news out, and then the fireside chat's not going to have anything to do with policy. That's what it looks like. Normally, oh, dude, they going to buy this right here? Woo. Let's see if I can jump in on this in a second. If this holds right here, I'll buy this right here. Fed's Chair Powell saying, I expect spending and output to slow over the next year. Expect spending and output to slow over the next year. I do. Well, I do and I don't. We should talk about. I'm going to try to catch a squeeze here. Hold on. Try to catch the squeeze right here.
So US short-term interest rate futures rise after Fed Chair Powell's remarks.
There's a, there you go, so you can see it. There's some supply right there. Be careful up here. Whoop. The, Jerome Powell just said, I expect spending and output to slow over the next year. I expect spending to slow, but not to where you might think that it slows down to. Dude, what is going on in here? Hold on. Oh, there's some more bars right there. We'll spread that out so you can see what's actually happening here. There's something going on. We talked about this last week, and I talked about it with Binky yesterday on the phone, and it was what's going on out there in the economy. I haven't seen a lot of talk about this. I'm going to try to put something together if I have time, but I have to do like a I have to make a spreadsheet and then turn it into a pivot table, and then I have to chart it all out. But and I was reading some stories last night from some smart people, much smarter than me, way smarter than me. But they weren't discussing something that I think does matter. So, and what it is wages.
The dollar index now pairing gains in the wake of Fed's Powell's comments. So it's last up around spot 1%.
HYG strong right now, by the way. Heads up out there. Dixie is showing a double top. We'll see if that works itself out to the downside for Dixie. It's weird. Everyone's talking about, everybody's out there discussing soft landing, hard landing, that kind of stuff. And I was on track with the soft landing, and I'm not as confident in that outlook for where we are right now. I'm leaning now more towards, I don't know if it's a hard or soft landing. If a week ago I was on soft, or not a week, I'd say a month ago I was on soft landing. Right now I'm shifting back towards I don't know if it's a hard or soft landing. But the thing that's really got my ass right here, the thing that I've been thinking about is what I don't see anyone discussing right now is we have this hindsight on wages, where we have this like hindsight look at wages. And I was looking at GDP, and then I'm looking at unemployment, jobs, all that kind of stuff. But what no one wants to talk about or hasn't talked about, because some of this data is just starting to come out, and it's not wage spiral, but it's wages going up, and it's being set in stone to an extent. So I was doing a bunch of research on wages last night, and late night last night, actually, after I got it done with this, and it's not being discussed. And the idea here is that it looks to me like inflation will be embedded, and yeah, we're squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. It looks to me like right here. Got a target right up here. See if we can hit this one right here. I'd like to see if we can get up there and just tag this bad boy right here. So the idea here is if you were to look over 50 years or 100 years, when we have soft landings and hard landings, I don't know what the relationship is with huge increases in wages. And there are moments in history where we have ramps of wages and not so much wage spiral, but if you have embedded inflation, let's say you want inflation back down to 2%, but it doesn't come back down. If wages come up to meet that inflation over time, 5 years or so, the Fed basically gives in and says, we beat inflation, or at least come up. So you're paying more over time, but wages come up with it. So an idea being, you see the pitchfork out there of people saying, eggs are too expensive. They're $5. They're not $2 anymore, right? Or $3 anymore. Now they're $5. Fuck you. But if wages are coming up, so if now you can't afford the eggs, but if your wages go up permanently, and let's say you were down, you're now forking out an extra $2 a week on eggs, but then you start making more money, and now you're actually up 60 cents instead of down $2. All that cancellation is what I want to know about for the soft landing scenario. I really don't care what's coming out of their mouths per se. I care more about if it doesn't come down to the wages come up to account for that.
This is watcher.guru, 2.1 million followers, says that the SEC spot Bitcoin ETF approval window is set for January 5th to January 10th. So again, a 5-day window provided by a Twitter source for the SEC spot Bitcoin ETF approval.
We're just floating around out here. Be really careful here. We're just floating around right now. All this can come back. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that up there. Hold on a second here. 45.95. Woo! 45.95 on ES. And that's also this right here. We got some gappage up here. Still hasn't been closed. And that's R3, I believe, on SPY. Now, I think that's a big part of this that I don't see focused on, right, is if inflation becomes embedded and if wages are coming up across the country. We have, I think, of 50 states, we have 26 states that have raised minimum wage. I think we have another 20 that have plans to raise minimum wage. You see what happened with unions, airline pilots, low wage income earners at McDonald's and those kind of places. Their wages are coming up. Now your wages might not be up. Your own wages might not be up, but that's something that you should be doing, looking for, especially where there's still work available. You should be looking. If you don't have a wage adjustment in the past 2 to 5 years in your position or job, you should be out there looking for work that does pay that. And if you don't get paid, hold on a second. Holy shit. Selling 52 right now. Just sold 52 cents on 458s. There's more to go up here, so we'll keep an eye on this. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. There goes the gap right there. They closed some of that gap. If you look down below, you'll see the gap on let me see if I can show it to you. There's the gap right there's a little bit more gap left to go, and R1 sits at 457.65. I'm flat right now, so just heads up. I have nothing on right now. So, anyways, there are moments where wages go kind of like this, and then we get some spikes. And I was looking last night, and when we had those spikes in wages during a recession or soft landing recession, and they were matching up. So I'm going to try to put that together for you and just take a peek at it. Now, I want to say this, okay? If we didn't have wages going up, it's a hard landing's almost guaranteed. It's almost guaranteed of a hard if wages don't follow, you're almost guaranteed to have that hard landing recession. But we do have a major increase in wages that we haven't had for 20 years. Now, that benefits someone that's like 18, 20 years old right now. Now, it doesn't benefit you, maybe, but it benefits or should benefit a young person. And here's the last caveat that I have on this. If that helps with the soft landing, there is one more fly in the ointment. And that's what is being discussed right now. And that is the idea that people don't have money to spend, or that they're doom spending, or all this other shit. But there is a fly in the ointment here, and that is that a lot of people, you got another target up here. Here's S1. There's S1 if you're I'm not that daring.
Here. So this is from a Bloomberg TV reporter via Twitter on the spot Bitcoin ETF window.
It's like 36 to 52 cents. I'll fucking take it.
To January 10th. So again, this is according to a James Safart. Window is officially January 5th to January 10th. Really, this means that any potential approval orders are going to come either Monday of January 8th or Tuesday, January 9th,
from a
or
collision
Wednesday.
between very strong demand and pandemic-constrained supply. And the normalization of supply and demand conditions that we've seen has played a critical role in the disinflation, the coming down of inflation so far, as has the substantial tightening of monetary policy and overall financial conditions over the past 2 years.
I said R1, S1,
Strong
that's
actions
S1,
that we've
R1.
taken have moved our policy rate up and well into restrictive territory, by which we mean that tight monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. Monetary policy is thought to affect economic conditions with a lag, and the full effects of our tightening likely have not yet been felt. The forcefulness of our response to inflation also helped maintain the Fed's hard-won credibility, ensuring that the public's expectations of future inflation remain well anchored. Having come so far and so quickly, the FOMC is moving carefully forward.
Victory lap, baby.
Under and over tightening are becoming more balanced. As the demand and supply-related effects of the pandemic continue to unwind, uncertainty about the outlook for the economy is unusually elevated. Like most forecasters, my colleagues and I anticipate that growth in spending and output will slow over the next year as the effects of the pandemic and the reopening fade, and as restrictive monetary
I'm chasing this again right now.
Demand. The FOMC is strongly committed to bringing inflation down to 2% over time and to keeping policy restrictive until we are confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. It would be premature to conclude with confidence that we have achieved a sufficiently restrictive stance, or to speculate on when policy might ease. We are prepared to tighten policy further if it becomes appropriate to do so. So we're making decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data.
Give me like one quick
activity and inflation.
I'm going to try to buy this right here. Wham.
Of risks. And that's an overview of what my colleagues and I at the Fed are working to accomplish. The bottom line, if you're a student, is that we've made considerable progress in reducing high inflation while maintaining a strong labor market, with a lot of opportunity for new graduates. The unemployment rate has moved up a bit, but it's still very low by historical standards, and by many measures, it's a great time to start your career.
Yeah, see, I'm saying this before he even says this stuff. We're going to talk more about this. This conversation, I thought he would talk about this today, and he is.
Of course, some of you will become entrepreneurs, but each of you has already made one really good decision, and that's coming here to Spelman. Whatever opportunities and challenges emerge, education will continue to be a key to success. Higher education is an investment and not just of money. You're investing your time and great effort to gain knowledge and skills that are preparing you for successful careers. Your success will make for a stronger economy. For our part at the Fed, we're doing our best to foster an economy that gives you the best opportunity to succeed. And with that, I will hand it back to you, President Gale. Thank you.
So this is the crazy part. I'm going to mute this really quick because I got to.
Encouragement to our students. Sometimes in the midst of what has been a turbulent economy, it may seem a little daunting, but as we say, it's spelled.
Gap is gone, by the way. Whoop.
And I also want to thank Lisa Cook for all that you did to make this visit happen, but also for all that you do to represent this school. So
Let this vol kick off.
and to your colleague and our friend, Raphael Bostic, who is the president of the Atlanta Fed,
I'm going to mute this for just a quick second. Hold on.
and our colleague from Georgia Tech, Kay Husbands-Feeling. Thank you so much. She's been our co-collaborator in building this. So let me just start. And before I dive in,
So now saying everything I just said to you, right? With wages coming up to meet inflation for that soft landing, there's something else fascinating here where there's a large conversation going on about people out there that are like they're like doom spending or rate of, like Jerome or Google'sby said, we expect spending to go down in the next year. We've tightened enough, all this other rah, rah, ha, ha. There's one little like fly, not the fly in the ointment, but everybody's like, well, they're already fucked up, right? They've got 8% mortgages. They got this going on. Highest credit card debt ever. Inflation is high, all this other stuff. But these fucking people, and this morning I read a story that said something about this, one of the worst closing houses or something like that in history or some kind of nonsense like that. But what's really fucking crazy is Bob and Mary on Main Street, right? Do you know what they're doing? They're remortgaging all that bad credit card debt into an 8% mortgage. And now that's not bad because if you've got all this bad debt, let's say you've got 20, 30% bad debt out there, right? With 20, 30% compounding interest or whatever dog shit interest you got on that, whatever scam that a credit card company or some shitty loan company gave you money for, instead of going bankrupt, they're repackaging it. They can't get a HELOC and they can't get there's a bunch of loans they don't qualify for because their credit sucks or their debt to income ratio sucks. But guess what they do qualify for? A fucking remortgaging these houses that they bought at 8% and rolling all this fucking debt into it. Now, there'll be people that won't pay their debt off, but it's like an extension for debt for these people that have shitty debt. And so they're going to now pay 8% on this shitty debt. Now, do they escape that in 5 years? Probably not. 3 years? Probably not. But there's an extension on these people. They've been giving like another lifeline. And even when shit actually finally catches up to them, if it ever does, you could be looking at like someone not losing their house due to that bad debt for, with the process behind it, 3 years, 5 years. And so it looks like to me is like the presidency, right? They got an election coming up and, it's like, hey, can you buy me some time? That's what it looks like to me. So maybe it's like a modified soft landing recession that's delayed, right? It's not so much a soft landing, not so much a hard landing. But what we're going to do is we're just going to kick the can down the road. For all this dog shit that comes. And this is just like trading the market sideways. You come back in 3, 4, 5 years and we go back due to that shit and we're not down at 3,500 on SPUs or SPX. Now, do I think that they're going to be successful in this? I don't know. From what I've read this week, this is the first time that they're trying to do this. And it seems like they're expanding this, spreading this shit out for the years coming up. I'm not long yet. I was blabbing, but I'm looking to go long here. I wanted to buy this tick right here because this should show if this is still alive right now. So should I buy it? Try to get above R1 right here. Let me take a look and see. HYG still blasting off right now. VIX dude in the fucking dumpster trading $12.60 right now. $12. Is that a new low on VIX? Somebody let me know. Is that a new low on VIX? I think that is. Hold on. Oh, fucking shit. Is that a new low on VIX? Murdering the VIX. Oh, man, dude. I think that's a new VIX low. Is not a new low. Not a new low on VIX. Okay, I got VIX right now at $12.59. Let's take a look and see. What was the last low? Oh, okay. All right. You're right. Not a new low. I'm going to delete that one. I got to delete that post. Not quite. You're right. Not quite yet. Keep your eye on that VIX low, by the way. What is it? 1245? 1245, I think. Let me go back and look at this. All right, so I'm going to be watching this 1240. Keep your eye on that 1245 down below in VIX. 1245, 1246, somewhere in there. Too rich for my blood, man. 77 cents for 457s expiring today is expensive. Expensive. 457s are trading 78 cents. Woof. That is expensive for a 0 to 8 in the money right now. Expensive. Hey, yeah, how do you guys like it? IWM this morning. I gotta write that. How about that small cap trade? Woof. Okay, yeah, it's 1245 in new low. Didn't quite get there. Woo! Small caps destroyed this morning. Look at small caps. My God. I already did the roadmap I did a whole hour presentation on it, Mr. Talking Monkey. I did a whole roadmap, everything. Did the whole entire thing. Look at small caps, man. Fucking just killing it right now. Woo! Ooh-wee. Small caps, baby. Doing fucking phenomenal. If you follow me on at Captain's Alpha on Twitter, I give you levels every morning for that stuff as well. My. Look at IWM, dude. Just rocket ship. Just straight fucking vertical bars. I'm still flat on SPY right now. Still flat. I haven't bought anything. I don't like when we're I don't like this right here. See how there's like, see that right there? I don't like that. See that right there? We can slam up there. I just don't like it. Congratulations, Jill. Congratulations. Cap just wanted to ask you, I just started looking at one-day trades during the last half hour of the day. Looks like they could be better to trade in the last 30 since spreads can get ugly. Do you ever do that? It depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I trade 0 dates as long as they're in the money or slightly in the money, like one strike in the money. Sometimes I do the 1 dates only if I want to, in case I take the hit to the downside. You guys will see me on stream. I'll do when I get to the last part of the day. Sometimes I switch to 1 dates. Depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I had like the idea here is that let's say we're at last 30 minutes and we're at 458, 459, and we go to 460, right? They're not going to print 460s, but you'll see the higher strikes will go bananas to the upside. So that depends on that. Good question, but it depends. I will look at both, but I do look at both every day at the end of the day. Yeah, like bull for trading, like you're saying it, they can get wild. So that's what I like. I like the idea of buying a 0 date for like 2-3 pennies and have it going to 30 cents. Squeezing up right now up to R1.
We talked a little bit about this intersection between fiscal and monetary policy. I think COVID is a good example of how both the Fed as well as the administration and Congress really put extraordinary measures in place to be able to, as best as possible, control what was a very challenging economic situation. What have you learned from that? What were some of the best practices? What are some of the lessons learned from what was an extraordinary time?
It's tempted to start by saying that we'll need some more years of perspective to really look back and have a better answer.
I'm trying to catch the live stream back up to him.
I'll give you a sort of in the middle of things, tentative answer. So
Levels not my my ex main accounts. No, so here.
Since COVID,
if you are
higher growth, we've had a stronger labor market. We actually have had inflation coming down now.
Hold on 1 second here.
As faster than most other economies.
So you should follow me on at Captain's Alpha.
Basically, compared to other countries,
if you don't already, on Twitter, and that's a place where I put things on.
Much faster, I think, than we expect.
I put like import, like I'll put up.
If you go back to the
hold on here. There you go. Follow me there. Oh no, hold on.
2020, you're looking at a situation.
Hold on 1 second here. What am I doing here?
The economy around the world is closing, where we don't have any idea how long it'll take to get vaccines, where we don't know how we will reopen the economy. If you can't get vaccines, we didn't know how lethal the disease was going to be.
So on that handle, right? It's a place where I put out the data every morning. And then if there's something in the economy or if there's something in the stock market that is important, like, hey, we're at a risk of a crash. Hey, we're at risk of a correction. Hey, this is likely a major market bottom for a year or a major market top for the year. I'll post very detailed posts there as well. As a matter of fact, last October, I think, or December, I did a whole big long write-up on which indexes should go to the fucking moon, XLK, XLC, all that kind of stuff. So that's a place where I'm very serious. So if you want like serious Captain Jim James, not shit posting, not doing anything, that's the place for you to find me. So I post things in there that are like critical. Like you need these things every day, or the market's going to crash, or we have potential for the market to crash, or this is a major turning milestone to the upside. So you want to follow me there for sure. I don't put that stuff public because of bots and scammers and stealing it and all that shit. And then people shitting on it and all that kind of stuff. It's like a place for me to post stuff that for you to consume and the seriousness of considering it. You can't pay for that shit. So, and it's worked out very well. Looks like grinding, man. Looks like they're grinding out some of that. Yeah. Let me turn this back on again.
The economy has repeatedly surprised us and all other forecasters. It's so if you go back a year, not many people, and I'm not aware of any people who forecasted that we would have quite the level of strong growth that we have had in 2023, around 2.5%. A labor market that's still been creating millions of jobs, and yet inflation beginning in June coming down, very meaningfully. So coming down significantly. So, and those are all good things. All three of those things are good things. So we've been surprised on the upside this year. In 2000,
boy, they're really dicking around with the order flow right now, aren't they?
Rapidly.
Cocksuckers. I ain't buying that shit either. This is the third time that they're trying to sell me for order
We
flow.
also got the unwinding of those pandemic effects that I talked about. So that's the, people dropped out of the labor force and they didn't come
This
back
is
in
the third
22.
fucking time they've done this to me. Third fucking time. I'm not fucking chasing this shit with these guys.
So looking ahead,
I'm not doing it. Like if I get left behind, I'll take the L. Not the L, but just not the. I won't take the.
experience with year 3 of the pandemic recovery. The last time we had a pandemic, it's just
There's some order flow fuckery this morning. I don't want to deal with
if
it.
you just take on board what I said about where the economy is and where policy is.
I just got some. I got some a minute ago. Now I'm out right now again. I'm in. I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. There's real fuckery right now with the order flow.
So we
I admit they wouldn't fill me. Even the on the ask. That means that. I might make a call to my fucking broker. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call my broker. I'm kind of pissy right now. Hold on a second.
Data will tell us whether we've done enough, whether we need to do more, and that's what we're doing. We're moving. I would characterize it as moving carefully.
Yeah, and kind of taking it based on circumstances by circumstance.
Let the data, reveal the appropriate path. We don't need to be in a rush now. Having moved, quickly and forcefully, we're getting what we wanted to get. We now don't have to. We now have the ability to move carefully.
So, probably my last COVID-related question, but clearly one of the hallmarks of the COVID economy was how globally interdependent we are. Could you talk a bit about your relationship to the other central banks and how during times like that you work together? What are the ways in which you balance each other, and just a sense of how we, as the United States Central Bank, collaborate with others?
Yes. So the central banks meet 6 times a year in Basel, Switzerland, just the central banks, not the elected governments, not the finance ministries. And I didn't, that wasn't part of my world before I was chair. But so we, and we don't issue communiques, we just talk about, we go there for 3 days and we just talk about what's going on in economies around the world. And also they're cross-cutting issues that we deal with, like how's inflation going, and all the things that matter for the economy, what's happening in labor markets, what's happening with monetary policy. So that's enormously informative, and as you pointed out, nothing proves how global the economy is better than the pandemic, right? I mean, it was global. During the pandemic, I was in extremely regular, often more than once a day, with other heads of other major central banks by phone. We were the only one. Remember, at the time of the global financial crisis 15 years ago, there was plenty of room to cut interest rates. That was not the case. Our interest rate was really the only one that was far enough above zero that we could meaningfully cut it, which we did. But nonetheless, we were always talking, the major central banks were always talking about what's going on, learning from each other and that kind of thing. And it's very important because when there's an international crisis, you need to know the people you're working with, you need to trust them. And by the way, this is very much replicated at the staff levels between the major central banks because a lot of the, when there is a crisis, a lot of the knowledge about what to do and how to do it in our very complex financial system, in the plumbing of it, that rests with the staff as well as with governors and Reserve Bank presidents. But the staffs know each other well. There's a seamless web around the world of people with all that knowledge, which in a crisis, to see them come to work and do what they do is truly amazing.
Do you feel like, having gone through that crisis together, the system of central banks is working even closer together than before?
I think we don't have the ability to, we don't do, we don't collaborate on, we each serve a domestic mandate, right? Our mandate is to work for the people of the United States. But yes, I think there's a world where we really understand each other and know what we're doing. The dollar is the world's reserve currency, and there are dollar funding markets around the world that are very important for our economy. So we support
Sorry about that.
The dollar as a reserve currency by we have
No, it's recently I've been having problems with they're talking to me about they said that because I haven't switched over to their new platform. They want me to switch over to a new platform, and I'm unwilling to.
Global financial crisis and during the pandemic. So we're
Kind of stinky right now. Like I can't catch. Like I'm missing missing these pumps, missing that pump, missing that pump.
than I would have thought.
Hold on, let me look. Hold on a second here.
From the seat of a governor.
Let me talk about an issue that is near and dear to my heart, and I think is also a big concern for many.
Yeah, I just missed like 20 cents for, and I sold 32, but I bought it at 29. I bought 29 and ended up selling at 32. And I was trying to buy 20 to like get the rip and couldn't get it. Wouldn't get the fill. And I was at the actual the ask, and it wasn't filling the ask. And then of course it started rolling up, and so that means they already know the price before it happens. Do you guys understand that?
Obviously, there are
So
some things that the Fed can do.
So they already know where the fucking price is going before you do. And so if you have like a 10-cent call, let's say a 10-cent call, right? And it's going to go to 20 cents. Even if the ask and the bid is like 9 and 10 cents, and let's say you put in 11 cents, right? Even a penny higher, they won't fill it. They'll run it up and then fill it for you. Do you guys understand how the mechanics of that work? So there's like they know the price that it's going up or down, right? And they're not going to fill you if it's going in that direction. If I was buying a put, it would have instant filled. Does that make sense? So if a call is 10 cents and it's going to 20, but it's still showing 10 cents, right? If I was to at that moment buy a put, it would instant fill. All right? Instant, because they already know it's going to 20. If I tried to buy the 10 cent on the bid ask, the high side being 10 cents, they already know it's going to 20. It's like milliseconds to seconds before it happens. So they're not going to fill you because they don't want to pay you, and they're trying to make pennies off this stuff. Where we're both trying to make pennies off it. So I got to do this shit. Sometimes on this shit, you got to do it on a prime bank and not on a Tasty. I got to say something. I'm not a fan of Tasty, man. It's getting worse and worse and worse with Tasty Trade. So I can't recommend them anymore. If anybody out there likes Tasty Trade, don't fucking bother. Just go to a prime bank. It's really annoying as fuck. So I just won't take part in it. So fuck them. So yeah, I heard Schwab. I know Schwab sucks. And a matter of fact, Joe Donut I think trades with Schwab, and he's ready to dump them too. But don't quote me on that. But I think he's pissy about them too. No, maybe he said it was. No, he's not pissy at. He's pissed. Or maybe he's pissy at Thinkorswim. I can't remember. But remember there was a big order flow stink like a couple of years ago? It's worse than it was then. It's like worse now than it was then. It's gotten even worse. So I'm kind of stinky about that. Yeah, they're not. I'm long here. Trying to make some pennies here. So I'm just kind of stinky about it. I'm just kind of stinky about it. I got some calls here. See if we can go up there and grab that R2. There's your R2 down below. Be careful up here. See this red bar up here? That's that same previous high. So this red box right here, this is the I believe that's this is the previous high up here. And we got an R2 above. Yeah, Cheeb, I think he likes Schwab. I think Joe says that's what he's doing all his trading in right now. Is Schwab. You get instant fills and best prices. Bull for trading. What are you looking into? What's the name? Hold on, I gotta sell this stuff. Hold on. Flat again. What's the name of the actual bull for trading? What's the name of the platform? Bull for trading. What do you get? What's the name of the actual platform, brother? Or can you pass my info along to them, please? Can you say something to them for me? Ask them if I can try it out or something. I don't know. I'd be willing to test drive it on the stream if they wanted. Yeah, I'd test drive it on the stream if you know who they are or if you have any contacts there. 'Cause I'm fucking stinky about this stuff. I'm pretty fucking stinky about it. And this is if you're trading zero dates, it's important, right? It's like if you're trading zero dates, there's another bar up there, 459. You know, I'm trading like 10 cents to 20 cents to 30 cents. And this is like fast trading, like 5-minute trades, 50-second trades, minute trades. These are trades that'll like go from like 50 cents to like a dollar in 5 minutes and then go down to 30 cents a minute later. So I have to be able to get in, get out for the arbitrage. Oh, yeah, the spreads will be different on Webull. I ran a test once. I had like 5 or 6 brokerages open. And I was kidding you not, had like 5 or 6 brokerages open. And I was watching volatility in the market. And I was watching what each brokerage was offering, or what the bid and ask was. And I was like, these fucking guys, they're fucking, some of these are, it's just crazy. The spread difference in some of these options, especially like the zero dates. And there's a lot of fuckery going on in the background. Some of that, what they say is that because they're not a prime bank, they have to use an order flow service, and so they have to make money. The order flow service has to make money. That doesn't matter if you're trading like a 3-month call or some shit like that. A few pennies here and there is not going to make a difference. And this is like the most liquid shit out there, right? SPOOs. And, like if I'm trading a spread, right? That's like a putback spread. I can call my broker and say, "Can I get an extra couple pennies or points off this spread?" Right? Can you help me out here? Where the pennies matter, and it's 2-3 months down the road or a month down the road, they'll work with me. But like a zero date, I'm thinking about switching fully to just full. I have a prime brokerage account, but I don't trade zero dates on it. I need to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've traded with IB. I like IB. I like Interactive Brokers. I like TradeStation. Those are both great brokers. I think they, or I don't know if they, I don't think that they use order flow, but I like both those brokers. I've been pulling myself out of all my brokerages too, and moving a lot of money into a prime bank. So, I think it's I'm on that last step where I want to be able to be like, go fuck yourself, like Delon said. Yeah, I don't mind paying for my trades. I don't mind paying for my trades. I pay for trades on Tasty too, so.
Party and say much.
So I'm going to leave this on in the background at least in case he drops a bomb at any points in the background.
Big party, and I mean, this is as fun as it gets. Is like a really good inflation report.
He's happy as fuck. He's got the blue tie on. Dude, he is fucking.
Thank you for coming to speak with us today. My name is Catherine Stewart. I'm a graduating senior at SPX.
Oh, here we go. Watch out now. Here comes the volatility. Q&A just opened up. Be very careful here.
To have 2% inflation rate and to maximize employment and price stability. And as you mentioned earlier, the inflation rate is currently at 3%, so not necessarily where the Fed would like it to be. As we know from the principles of macroeconomics, over the long run in the business cycle, inflation decreases during recessions and increases during expansion. So my question for you is, how will the Federal Reserve address the volatility of inflation while avoiding a potential recession in the economy? I know you mentioned earlier that one way would be raising interest rates, but can you think of another way that could...
Tell him, Jerome. Tell him wage spiral. Tell him wage spiral, Jerome. Tell him that everything's going to cost more, and you're going to get paid more.
If you look at the history of campaigns to bring down high inflation, what you will see is, in most instances, not all, but in most instances, that has wound up. We know that higher.
Oh yeah, Dr. Copper, baby.
Economy, and that's the tool we have to bring down inflation. In many instances, that has resulted in significant job loss necessary to restore.
Yeah, I can turn him up. Hold on.
We've seen that here, and we've always felt, my colleagues have always felt that we had a chance, that there's a path to getting inflation back down to 2% without that kind of large job loss. And I still believe that. I've always believed that, and we're on that path. But some softening in the economy has happened. You've seen growth slowing back to a more sustainable level, and we hope we can stay on that path. We have to restore price stability, because price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, and everyone, once prices are really stable.
HYG is coming into the top of its resistance at 75.90. It's a big resistance bar up there. Dixie getting annihilated right now.
It's really, really bad for businesses and households.
IWM, baby.
Tools, I wish we had them, but the fiscal authorities have their tools. We have our tools, and our tools are interest rates and our balance sheet, which affects interest rates as well.
Next, Mike.
Thank you for that. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Sounds good. Good morning, Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell. This has been such a didactic conversation, so thank you for all that you've shared. We spoke a little bit about optimal employment and maximizing it and ensuring that it's inclusive. And so earlier when you were speaking, you spoke about your background, Chairman Powell, in private equity and investment banking, and even alluded to entrepreneurship. And so my question for you is, during these contractionary phases of the economy, or where there's threats around contractionary phases of the economy, how can minority entrepreneurs ensure that their ventures are backed and armored to ensure that they're still stable during contractionary phases and when those policies are in use?
So how can minority entrepreneurs assure that their ventures are supported so first of all, let me say.
So here's where I'm going to show you guys something. Be very careful up here, okay? I want to show you guys something here.
Of the economy, it's entrepreneurs, both business and social entrepreneurs. Who
Keep your eyes on the bottom chart, okay? This is a major gamma bar up here.
The people who had that, those are the ones who really changed the world.
Hang tight one second. I want to talk to you guys about something, okay?
If you feel that way at all, you see something.
This is SPX right here. You see that green bar right there?
And don't hesitate. And so entrepreneurs are huge. That's how things happen in our economy. Someone says, "Hey, we don't have an X. Let's create this." So, in terms of how to make it through hard times, I mean,
there is no market up here. Okay, no market up here. There is no market up here. That's where the market tops, right there.
For entrepreneurs in every field, it was a time when, and that has dried up a bit. Venture valuations have come down, but just know that it's a cycle, and many ventures have gone from promising to almost dying to incredibly successful over time. And if you look back, I mean, you talk to...
I'm on 460s. They just went from 17 cents to 32 cents. Holy fuck!
Nothing wrong with going to law school. But they'll say, I stuck with it.
Now trading 45, 90, 39.
Keep pushing.
Another 10 points on SPX.
Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell, I want to thank you for hosting this forum for the Atlanta University Center. My question for you is, how do you anticipate... my name's Jonah Watts. I'm a sophomore business finance major, econ minor over at Morehouse College.
Thank you.
My question for you is, how do you anticipate the markets will respond to the acceleration of artificial intelligence and economical resilience of Americans in the long run?
We got another 10 points. We're trading right now. 450, 90, 39. SPX has another 10 points to go to the market call wall up here. Call wall's up here.
And try to understand its implications for the economy.
Whoop.
And there's just a range of views. We don't really know. The question will be whether
SPX R3 is 461, I think.
Employment replacing.
Not SPX SPY.
Over time, it may be first one and then the other. But that's the question.
461.07.
What new technology does is it raises productivity. In the short run, it can sometimes put people out of work, and that's been true of advancing technology for forever. So what is AI going to be?
This is SPX down here.
Healthy discussion going on out there. We actually had a meeting at the Board of Governors in Washington with 6 or 8 of the very well known. These were academic economists and experts, and they were split. There are people there who are on the optimistic end side of things, saying, we basically have a labor shortage and the economy wants to grow faster and AI is going to help us do that and it's going to lift all boats. And then there are other people who see that it can replace so many tasks that are actually not just that are pretty complicated tasks that you need some education to carry out, but AI can actually do them maybe even better than people. I don't think we know. I think there's also another side to it, which is the potential systemic ramifications of having AI and the financial markets interacting. And so there's a lot of thinking going on about this. We're in the early stages and a lot of uncertainty. So I'd say, going to be a while before we really understand how it needs to be regulated and how do we capture the obvious.
Dude, look at IWM.
Benefits of it.
Look at IWM.
Experiencing macroeconomic or financial stability costs.
Do you mind going over a little bit? Great. So we'll take the people who are standing now because we're at risk of going well over time, but would love to get the next questions in.
Thank you, Dr. Gale. Hello. Thank you both for being here. I'm Alicia Sawyer, a senior economics major from Atlanta, Georgia, also a Lisa D. Cook Scholar. And my question is really about your background in investment banking and private equity. How has it impacted your decision-making process, both when you initially entered the public sector and where you are now?
So I've enjoyed all of the different parts of my career. I really feel like I learned a lot, and they all kind of inform everything. But so when I was an investment banker, we were providing financial services to largely companies. So I learned to understand the capital markets and also business models. You know, when you're working with a company, you need to understand, why is this company here? What does it do that other companies can't do? How well does it compete, and that kind of thing. So it was a real education in both how financial markets work and how they value things, and also in in business strategy. You know, you need to understand the business strategy of a company to give them the service that they need. As a private equity investor, you're actually putting money to work behind these things. And I'd say what I learned there was a lot more about business models. And Warren Buffett likes to say, when a good manager meets a bad business model, usually it's the business model that wins. So you look for very strong defensible business models, and you also look for great management. I'll tell you something about management. When I became a private equity investor, I asked the head of our firm, who was a Hall of Fame investor, tell me about how do you spot a good manager? What does a good manager look like? How does that, what are the characteristics? And he said, there's so many different ways.
Dude, look at Smalls right now.
What I've observed is, people can become good managers and good leaders who are very different from one another.
Look at the fucking crow right now.
Woohoo! A high level of self-belief and are willing to work really hard. There's a leader in there. There's a manager in there who can.
Let's check out. Hold on a second here. Let's check out IWM really quick.
There's some common factors, but it really is remarkable.
Oh yeah, baby!
How many different paths there are to being successful in management and leadership.
Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you, Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell, for speaking with us today. My name is Peyton Thomas. I'm a senior psychology major from Hampton, Virginia. And I know that you spoke to a little bit what the Fed can and cannot do in terms of the racial wealth inequality in America. Do you have any advice for what we as young black college students can do to help combat that racial wealth inequality?
I will say this. The thing that has always moved me the most in that area is education. So I was the founding chair of an inner city charity in Washington, D.C. I was also active in a similar charity in New York City to help inner city kids get an education. And you find their parents, or often their single parent, are desperate to get them the education they want and keep them away from trouble. And so there's so much to do there. And every kid who gets through 8th, 9th, 10th, 12th grade,
IWM coming into supply at 184.30.
Has a chance at a middle class life, so I think that, to me, that's the thing. Our education, it's really hard and really important, but education is the road for people, and we have. One form of inequality is mobility, and there's a lot of
IWM is saying soft landing right now. Just if you got or not, well, you guys don't know this. IWM is saying not soft landing. They're saying that we're going to pause
income mobility
and likely start to have cuts in 2024. So IWM is telling you end of right cycle right now, even if it's only for just today.
My wife and I spent a lot of time and no small amount of money supporting this cause over 25 years, but I think that's a great cause.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Maya Spencer. I'm a sophomore economics major, management and organization minor from Williamsburg, Virginia. And my question is, what are the Federal Reserve's observations or analyses regarding the current trends in reduced consumer spending, and how does this impact economic indicators and the Fed's monetary policy consideration?
Consumer spending, yeah. So consumer has been very strong, and it's been surprisingly strong.
Look at the sky up there. Look at that. Look at that sky. That's the top of the market, boss. Look at that up there. Woohoo! I gotta look at it. Hold on, there it is right there. Look at the top up here.
And also the government.
4601, baby. 4601 up there. If you're a bear, are you gonna start putting on your hedges up here, or what? What are you doing? You guys getting all bared up, ready to rock, or what?
Than they had before the pandemic, And there was always that would get spent down. And so this very strong spending we had in 21 and 22 would ultimately go away. What's been amazing is how strong.
Look at Dixie. Dixie getting annihilated right now. Annihilated.
It may well be. You do
VIX bouncing here. HYG, and it's like where a major resistance is at 75.90 on HYG.
The point about monetary policy, we're of course very, very carefully watching as the economy appears to be slowing in the quarter. We think it's quite early in the quarter.
You want more pump?
But we think
no, I'm not in calls anymore. I sold them. I'm in and out of calls here. You guys want to do this last one right here and see if we're going to party time? Hold on. I'll do some party time with you. Hold on.
You know, we're looking to see how much slowing there is. 70% of the U.S. economy roughly is consumer spending, and so that's going to be the big thing. As long as unemployment remains low and employment remains high and wages are moving up above inflation, though, there's no reason.
Yeah, I got to trade stuff. Haven't bought it yet. Hold on here.
Thank you.
I want to see if we get above this. I'd like to get above this R3 if possible.
Hi, I'm Anna Princito. I am a sophomore international studies major from Dallas, Texas. And you touched on public service, and I really enjoy that because I believe that if you have an opportunity to give back, always do so. We are blessed to be at an institution that has a plethora of opportunities, but for those who do not have access to higher education and are just trying to make ends meet, what are the public service policies put in place that...
You got a little bit of a bounce, attempt at bounce on Dixie right now. Dixie turning around for a brief moment here. Be careful.
We hire...
HYG chilling out right now, not doing too much.
Research assistants right out of college to work.
IWM reaching for the top of the world right now.
Raphael's nodding.
VIX with a bounce on it right now. We should see VIX turn around and head higher as we head up into that 462. It's not necessarily bearish. Whenever we start to come into an unexpected range, you will see VIX turn around and start heading up. So just be careful of that.
Reserve banks around the country, and they're always hiring research assistants. There's also the Board of Governors in Washington.
Do they just green bar this shit straight up and just tag it or what? Look at that thing. It looks like it just wants to fucking go up there to supply. The supply is just begging for it.
We have, in the whole system, we have over 30,000 employees, I want to say. But that's the 12 reserve banks and the board together. We want people who want to do public service. I'll just tell you, it's enormously satisfying to do public service. It's also satisfying to work in the private sector with a company and share that mission. You feel the same way with that in the private sector, but nothing quite like serving the public.
God damn, 450.39.
Phenomenal questions. So
Jerome is like mission accomplished.
But Donnie Beamer from the Atlanta Mayor's Office, and I oversee our Office of Technology and Innovation. And so we want to make sure our entrepreneurs succeed. So see me about that afterward here in the city. So thank you for being here. Thank you for organizing it. And it's a special treat for me because I'm a classically trained economist from Georgia Tech. I see my dean in the front. But I'm wondering, is there a target on labor force participation? Because unemployment is low, but it feels like those labor shortages you talked about are remaining, and it's been much larger in how it impacts our experiences and also people's household income than what's reported.
Great question. Let me open that up a little bit for people. So,
hold on. I'll jump on some. Hold on here.
And a certain number
Wasn't paying
of
attention.
people are either working or looking for work, actively looking for work, as in.
I'll buy some. Hold on. I got it set up again.
Those people constitute the labor force. They are.
I'm like missing the trade here.
The labor force, either by being employed or by actively looking for jobs. But there are many, many people who are not in the labor force.
Small's trading 183.81 right now. Just a heads up that at 184.30 is the monthly trigger. So be really careful up there.
During the pandemic, many people dropped out of the labor force, and so I thought that when the vaccines came out and the economy reopened, that people would come right back, but they didn't.
You see what you guys are saying in the chat right now.
You ask, is there a number that we target? The answer is not really.
Banks are flying too. What else we got there? ARK 4% breakout.
The thing that's happening with labor force participation is as the population ages, as people get into their older years.
What else we got going on Twitch? Read some of your comments.
Be in the labor force, and so there's a downward trend in labor force of about 0.25%.
Beertown Sheriff saying call premium climbing all day long. Would not be surprised they switch on the murder bot at some point today.
Participation can't go up.
Just be careful here. You're at this thing where you could see like an explosive move up and then an immediate reversal straight down. So be really careful.
It's the same thing. The net was that labor force participation.
It's gonna get quick in here. If you're a bear, you want to be set up for that 460 tag. If you're looking for like, hey, I'm going to grab that 460 to send it down, maybe wait for that wait for that squeeze up there to that R3. So this right up here, right? If they squeeze this bad boy straight up, you're like Johnny on the spot, ready to go to flip it backwards. Okay? Anything like that.
Before the pandemic, we had a 10-year, 8-month expansion, and participation tends to creep up as a lagging indicator in a strong labor market. So we're at a pretty high level of participation, as high or higher than the models would have predicted. But we'd love to see it go up further. We actually have lower labor force participation.
I'm long right now.
Than many other advanced economies, which is not our self-image as a country.
I'm long on 460 if you want to know.
There's just a lot to do in the labor field. So another thing, if you're looking for an area of economics to study or a field to work in, the whole area of labor market economics and how do we support a better workforce, invest in a great workforce is a very important area to think about studying and working in.
Well, this is wonderful. Are you getting ready to close out?
184.30 is the monthly trigger on IWM. You can use that as a bellwether for the top.
Pull this program together. I also want to thank Lauren for her wonderful introduction. And I'll let you close out, and I might have one word after you.
Oh, sure. Always. Well, no, I want to thank you, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for making this an enlightening and engaging event. Thank you. Thank you, Chairman Powell, for coming to Spelman. Thank you to your team for making this a successful event. And thank you for everyone in the audience also for participating and for your thought-provoking questions, for those who did have questions. I want to thank the Spelman community who also helped to make this a success. So the President's team, communications, STS, public safety, and many more. And President Gale?
You wrapped it up lovely. I would just say, again, thanks to everybody. This has been a fabulous morning. It has been a wonderful conversation. Thank you to you, Chairman Powell, for spending the time, giving of yourself, but most importantly, for what you do for our nation and for the world. Public service takes a lot out of the person, their family, so we really owe you a debt of gratitude. But I think people recognize after this conversation why you are the right person in that role for these times. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Look at that right now. Do we get the huge green bar up and then the reversal? Do we just like slam it up there to 4,600? Spoo's trying to push out that last little bit. New high on SPX right now. New high on SPX right now. 40, 45, 91, 92. Hold on here. We could get like just an explosive. It's very possible an explosive move and then a reversal. So hold on to your ass cheeks here. Hold on to your butt cheeks here. Woo! Oh, look at, whoa, we got more bars coming out now, even higher on SPOOs. Oh, is anybody getting put spreads here for, is anybody going to get some, look at this, we got more supply coming in even higher. Trading 45.9209 on SPX right now. HYG still going up right now, still going up. VIX bouncing because they're about to trade out of an unexpected range here at 4,600. Dixie turning around right now. Apple grinding higher. IWM trading 184.04. They got a little bit more to go up there, a little tiny bit. Watch IWM right now. Look at IWM up there. Look at IWM just pushing. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Here, let's watch IWM here. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at it up there. Look at that hourly trigger to the monthly right there. Look at IWM. Oh, yeah, baby. Straight to the moon. To the moon, IWM. Oh, I'm gonna post this on let me see if I can post this here. Hold on a second here. Woo! Hanging dong. Give me one quick second. I got something I got to do in the background. Tesla coming into where be careful on Tesla here. So on Tesla, right? Here, let's hold on a second here. Weeble chart. So if you're a Tesla bull, I own Tesla, by the way. But be very careful here, okay? Let me go a 15-minute chart. Remember we talked about, so this was the chart from yesterday, right, on Tesla. Bam, bounced up, and we're now right back where, we're now right back where people were. See right here? I want you to watch this bar right here. You got, this is where everybody was buying Tesla yesterday. So do you see that? You're gonna see Tesla buyers that bought this. As we come back up, you know what happens, right? We go down, all this doom and gloom down here, and Tesla buyers are like, oh shit, get me out of this trade. I was upside down. So just be really careful. You're gonna see weakness here on Tesla. Might not be permanent, but just heads up, you'll see weakness here on where all these buyers got trapped yesterday. I think this was at 4 p.m. No, this was at 2 p.m. yesterday. So right in here. So just be really careful of buyers trying to sell themselves out on Tesla. Okay, so if you're a Tesla bull, be careful. Be really, really careful here. Anybody going puts here? I think I'm going to get some puts. Hold on. I think I'll get back to the main screen here. They're reversing course right now on IWM. Grab some 456 Ps. Dude, look at IWM reaching for the stars, baby. Reaching for the stars. You guys have already. I've already talked to you guys about IWM ad nauseum. Been talking to you guys. I've posted it on fucking Twitter for like 2 weeks now. I'm looking for some puts here, so I want to see a bar right here, and if we can get that bar, we'll come all the way down here. Just a few more moments here. All right, fuck it. Should I just buy some fucking puts here? Just in case? 242,000 calls on 457C for $1.70 right now. That's a lot of fucking money to the downside. A lot of money there. See if we can get a pullback here. That's 457.40. See if we can touch back on the 5-minute trigger. Now, if we roll here, it's not bearish. Just a check back on the 5-minute to see if the buyers are still here for another upside move. Not abnormal to check back on that 5-minute trigger. We haven't checked it since 11:05, so not unreasonable to go back and recheck that 5-minute trigger. So just be easy. Your R1 is right back over here. We'll see if they go back and check it. Let you watch this right here. Can you guys see all that? Let's even show that right to you right there. There's the 5-minute bar. There's R3 right there. There's your R3. This is what the hope is, that we squeeze all that right there. It looks like they're checking 5 minutes down here. Not so much down here. Just keep your eyes on this red one down here. We'll see if they go back down or not. You bought 40 buy 4555s for December 5th. Start a small swing short on 4,600. Try to hold to mid-December as your per plan. Yeah, I think we might still get that big squeeze. I think the big squeeze. I think we're still gonna get this giant squeeze up here, and then the roll down. So never short strength, baby. I think you might have to check back, and then you still have that squeeze up top. So we'll see if they fail this or keep this alive or whatever. Hell yeah, dude. Hanging dong. Yeah, I've got it coming for you too. Look at all the supply up here. They want us to go up there. Look at that. It's just begging for us to go up there. Look at all that. Look at this up here. They're like, come on up, come on up, come. Look at stink bids up there. Look at all those. Look at all these stink bids popping up in the market right here. Look at that. Look at all that. And we have 4,800 up there too. We've got 4,800 hiding up there as well. This isn't good. I don't like seeing this here. High, previous high. We can get up there. Just going to be a little bit. So we'll get up there. I don't know if we could definitely get up there, but let's see what happens here if they do a liquidation break. So are you ready? IWM, monthly trigger. Whether we get up there and sit on it or whatever, I'm telling you, there's definitely sellers there. I'm telling you. Guaranteed. 100%. Guaranteed. So if we break that IWM 184.30, let's say we break on top of it, it'll sit right there. It's not going to keep going up. It's going to park right there. Guaranteed. That's 90% guarantee. That's about that 460 on SPX. So see if we can get that one last slam bar up there, and then see what happens. You're gonna need momentum to catch back up to IWM. I fucking love IWM today. Fuck yeah. And there's another dip buy on IWM. I think it's the end of the first week or second week or something like that. It ends up running till like March fucking 30th. Like it just outperforms. Even if SPY goes up, even if Qs go up, doesn't matter. It just outperforms. As long as you don't get a rate hike. It's not. There's a caveat to this. There's like a asterisk to this about. There's an asterisk about. There's an asterisk on this. This is all predicated upon the Fed pausing and likely rate cuts to come down the road. There is something else to tell you here that's kind of cool. We talked about it earlier in the week, and that was that if the Fed doesn't raise rates at this rate hike, historically that is the last rate hike in a cycle for our stock market. So just be aware of that if you don't get a rate hike on the 11th, 12th, historically that is an end to this rate cycle. So that's going to be a big, huge day. The 11th, 12th, going to be some big day. We should run and chase. We should run for a liquidity grab if that's the case, and just blast up to 480. So just be aware of it. Come on, spoos. Let's put that R3 up there, right there. I'm back checking 1 minute trigger right now. Still haven't made a new high. That's not good. Want to see at least a new high, even if it's something like this and then it rests on R2. If we're going to continue to stay bullish whenever we don't have that new high. So I want to see that new high on the 1 minute trigger. If we fail a 1 minute high, we'll roll down to the 5 minutes. So just be aware of that. Let's just check SPX really quick and just see where that gamma bar is, where we are on that gamma bar, trading 459209. Still have room to go up here on SPX, so there's still room to go. Still room to go. If you do, I do want you to also know, if you do see that, if you do see, let's say you see something like this here, and hold on. If you do see something like a squeeze up and then a blast up here, you're likely going to get a massive reversal bar to the downside. So wrap it up as we come up into that R3, okay? Do. Dude, those calls are juicy as fuck. I'm looking at the 457s, and I'm like, man, I wonder if they're going to let those let those expire in the money or not. Here we go. You guys ready for a rocket ship? Come on. You got a new high, by the way. New high right now in SPOOs. That's positive. That's bullish. Come on, SPOOs. Do it. Dixie with a double bottom right now. NASDAQ coming on up into 16,000. HYG hesitating. New high on SPX. Oh, your 480Cs are waking up. They should be. They should be. Watching all this gamma open up higher. Hold on here. There's a new bar opening up at 4620. Come on, baby. Just give me like a straight green bar up, like just like green bar it, dude. And then if you're like a dealer, it's like just do that. Just like straight up to the fucking moon and then straight back. Just like moon this shit. Just slap the fuck out of 4,600. I got people on Twitter saying that I didn't talk about IWM or something. It's fucking insane. You're carpet drag, or what do they call them? Carpet dragger, carpet baggers, fucking carpet baggers. Come on, squeeze. Give me a straight green bar up. Here we go. Like a magnet. Look at that, just like beast mode. Didn't even check 5 minute trigger, just said, fuck you, we're on 1 minute trigger. We're going to the moon. IWM coming up into that monthly trigger right now. Still not there. Trading 184.09. SPX squeezing right now, trading 45.94.24. Trading 459.94, 460. Come on, Spoos. Just grind, baby. Just grind. Tag the fucking gamma, man. Just hit 460, dude. Spoos does not hit 460 at all. Just like sitting up there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just slam up there. I'm on some calls right now. I'm on 460s. I got my finger on the fucking sell button. Dixie getting sent back down again. Apple climbing right now. Here comes 184.30 right now on IWM. 180. Hold on a second here. 184.30. We got like 10 cents left. Another 10 cents on IWM. Be real careful. Did they make it, Jade? Got like a couple more pennies, Jade. Couple more pennies here. Oh, you see that tag, Jade? Spoo's reversing right now on that tag on IWM. Oh, I'm back to almost fucking flat on 460s. I'm in for 26. I have to probably sell these here. I got another 2 pennies left. They're trying to stop me out right now. I'm down a penny right now. Come on, man. Just go up there and hit that fucking shit. Slap fucking 4,600. Just slap 4,600. I mean, we haven't touched it, have we? We haven't even touched it. We haven't even touched 4,600. It's like, just go up there and slap it. Just like tickle it. Do whatever you need to do. Just get up there and slap 4,600. Just touch it. Just like touch it, even if we pull back. Just touch 4,600. Well, we're waiting. Like, you know what I mean? Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Like this has been a fucking month to remember. Month to remember. Month to remember. Jade, we can actually slam through that monthly. And we don't not guaranteed that we do. But we can slam through it, and then we'll consolidate on it until the hourly and daily come up to meet it, or we'll pull back down, and then the hourly and daily should help out IWM. Dude, IWM is gonna out fucking perform. It is gonna fuck shit up into it. Well, there's gonna be IWM is gonna come back down in the middle of December once SPY rolls over, but then you're gonna get one more huge ramp if they don't raise rates on the 11th. You're going to get a huge ramp in that 11th, 12th into March, and it's going to just be like gangbusters, like just fucking money. Like, just like this stupid money. Stupid money in IWM. Still long here, looking for that R3 to the upside. Got a bunch of calls, got 4,600s, did not get stopped out. I had a buy-in of 26, so still parked in there. December. So I have posts. I've got detailed posts on Twitter. Detailed, had them pinned to my thing. Then I made videos detailing exact like dates, like buy, sell, all the way up into March 30th. So you can go back into my. I'll try to get Binky to see if he can package that IWM trade up and post it on YouTube, but it's a huge trade. It could make you very fucking wealthy, like wealthy, that trade. The big trade, that big part of that trade normally comes right around the 11th or the 15th. So like the 11th, 12th, somewhere in there. And it's like just fucking long. Now, if they do raise rates on the 11th, that trade will not be as amplified as it would be. Hold on 1 second here. If you guys want to go over that IWM trade again, we will. Maybe we'll just go over it again. We'll go over it on the 11th or 12th or something like that, and I'll go over it one more time with you, like in depth. Why it's going to go up, the end of rate increases, what would be the trigger for that to happen. Hang tight 1 second here. "19 minutes. We have the second speech by or discussion. Remember the roundtable discussion with Jerome Powell. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Trading 33 right now on SPOOs. SPX trading 495.13 right now. Hang tight here. Just watching this closely here. Hold on. Come on, squeeze it. Give me a fucking squeeze. Come on, squeeze. We're getting pretty long here. Pretty long, pretty salty here. Come on, baby. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. $460 is trading 36 cents right now. Climbing the wall of worry to 4,600. SPOOs with a high just then of 45.9633. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. Get ready to take some money off the table up here. We're trading 45.9691. We got 3 points left on SPX here. Almost there. Almost there, almost there. Watch down below here, too. Watch down below where that red bar is that I've got on the bottom chart down there. There you go. Keep on. There you go. Almost there. Here comes the anal probe. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Trading 43 right now, 44. Almost there. Almost there. Should I just take it at 43? It's pretty close, like 26 to 43.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we get the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers for the week. So again, the prior read for the oil rigs was 500 and the total rigs saw a prior of 622.
Selling this right here, by the way. Flat right now. Let's check. I think we're good right there. Shouldn't have sold. Oh, maybe I should have sold. I don't know. IWM now trading higher than the 184.32 or 34. They're trading 184.48. Woohoo! Look at all that supply up there on Bookmap right now. Top of the world up here. Look at this. Look at this up here. We need to smash up there. Oh, look at that. Look at that other level up there. There's another level up there, 46.20. Do they smash it up above do they actually smash above 4,600? That's a huge question. Yeah, just take the money. It's not that we can't go up there. It's that how about this? I'll explain it better. So Jade Pastor just said that she's taking money off the top. right? You can take money off the top, and then what you do is renegotiate. Like, if you just made $3 on a dollar, you go back in and buy like a dollar call and put the other $2 in your pocket, right? So you can realize your gains. So that's the idea here. Is it's not like you can't stay long. You just take the money and get a lower strike, so that you don't lose the money that you paid, right? So Jade's making a good point here. Top chasers, that kind of stuff that are like all count in to get up there. Fuck those people. You take your money and run, come back in with like a 10 cent or 20 cent or whatever, like something cheaper, so that you're not giving away the hard money that you made. See that nice roll right there on Bookmap right now, just above us. Beartown Sheriff saying call premium still climbing and put premium declining. This won't end well for Diamond Hand Bulls. Good job, Jade. Good job, Jade. Jade made bank today. She's a big-time IWM trader, big-time small-cap trader, if you don't know who she is. You want some resistance levels on IWM? I can read them off to you if you want. Oh, dude, we're maxed out right now. We're super maxed out right now.
We get the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs, prior 500. Total rigs, prior 622.
The high would be 1859.30.
So in mid-afternoon trade here, just noting the S&P 500 is extending these gains. So it's up around 0.8% on the session now. A dollar still seeing some weakness. Dixie's down around 0.3%. And taking note of the VIX as well. That's down around 1.4%. It's at around 12.73 points.
Here comes ES now trading 4599.39. There is some supply above at 4620. That puts us up at R3 up here if we can get up there. So this is your first resistance here in the day. This is your first gamma bar right where we are right now. Like it's right here. It's somewhere right there. And your top of the market kind of thing is up here. Well, it's not really. RTX sell is higher than 461. So it's possible we could keep going up here, but be really careful up here. Do not be like full account long up here. Do not do it. You can get fucked up here. Good job, To The Point. Congratulations, baby. To The Point just took 192% profit on 460 Cs. Hey, thanks, Binky. I appreciate it, brother. I love you, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Beartown Sheriff, like 1:30, man, is where we get crazy usually, right? Like 1:30 in the afternoon, you start seeing the manipulation trade come in. This is the pain trade, baby. The pain is on. That's wild. Whole bunch of interest in 455p. They're 3 cents. 257,000 puts. Woof. Woof. Bunch of calls, a bunch of like bullishness just switched over to SPUs, by the way, on 0 dates.
Shortly expecting the results of the US Baker Hughes data, I'll lead with the oil rig count.
Somebody loaded the fuck up. All right, I threw some puts on just now. I don't think that they print, but they're so cheap that I have to buy them. I don't care if they go to 0. They're like 455s are 3-4 cents right now. 456s are 5-6 cents right now. So I got some on it. Just a heads up out there that I got some puts on, but it's a lotto, not a thesis trade. Okay. So I've got some puts on right now for some kind of just a pullback here. They're not I gotta post this, just heads up here.
Oil rigs 505, 505. Rotary rig count 625, 625.
Yeah, they're just too fucking cheap not to buy them. I'm with you. Who is that on? Who said that on? Was that Beartown Sheriff? Well, you got a little bit of. So what you're seeing right now is I'm watching VIX going up right now in the background. There was a double bottom on VIX. You've got price going higher right now, so you've got some volatility coming into price going up. So, they're cheap. You guys lose 3 cents all day long, right? Like these are 3 cents and 5 cents. There's no reason why you don't just throw them on there. So if we squeeze up, no big deal. But if we roll down, you're going to cover that upside trade, right? If you lose the money in the upside trade, that downside 3 or 5 cent put is going to pay fucking huge money. Just be careful out there. Just be careful. Just a hedge. I mean, how do you not buy a 3 cent hedge or a 5 cent hedge? If I'm buying something for like 10 cents, I'm expecting 20 or 30 or something like that. So, cost of doing business. Yeah, Beartown, don't worry about it. I got a bunch of puts here, so if we fucking red bar it down to the depths of hell, I'm gonna make some money. I mean, I'm looking at the calls were juicy. They were like $1.80, $1.90. The in the money stuff from earlier, like massive amount of calls. I don't think dealers want to pay that shit on the close today. So I think people are going to wrap up, profit take, all that kind of stuff. We also have Jerome on again, so I'll check on Jerome here and see what he's doing. He's giving another speech. Be really careful here. See if we can get see if they're doing another live stream here. I'm not seeing it here. Anybody seeing the live stream for Jerome? Is this thing playing? Oh, sweet. Making some money here. Woo! Making some money. We're testing right now the SPX 5-minute trigger, not SPY, but SPX. We'll see if we get a reversal here. See if they send this thing down or not. See if this rolls down. $1 p.m. I've got it at 1 p.m. for the round table. Am I wrong on that? Is it 2 p.m.? Let me check. I've got they changed it to they changed it. My bad. So they got 2 p.m. They got 2 p.m. right now. Fed Chair and Governor Cook talked to local leaders in Atlanta at 2 p.m. Yeah, I've got something that says 1 p.m. for a roundtable at Spellman, so I don't know if that's real, fake, or whatever, but I couldn't find a live stream for him. Oh, yeah, I'm getting premium kick right now on those puts. Whole bunch of premium kick on those puts right now. Getting some kick on premium here. Be careful. I want to add a bunch more right now. I want to load up a whole bunch. Hold on a second here. I think I'm gonna max the fuck out here. Hold on. We can catch a confirmation for the bears. So if you're a bear, right? If you're a seller, you want to see a rejection right on that 1 minute trigger and blast this shit down here. If you want to also tell you if you're a seller, right? If you see a move up here like this, means the buyers are still here, and you probably want to close out those puts because they'll make another move up this side. So we're waiting for confirmation here right now. Holy shit. Fidelity Investments? What? Fidelity Investments, we are aware that customers are experiencing issues with Fidelity.com. Get the fuck out of here. Can you imagine being a Fidelity customer right now? What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, dude, Fidelity. Can you imagine being a Fidelity customer right now? Oh, oh, dude, Fidelity. You guys got. I just repost. Jedi Marcus just posted it. Oh, look at Spooz just creeping right now. If you go to my Twitter handle, you'll see Fidelity, the actual Fidelity Twitter handle, is reporting outages right now. The official Fidelity Twitter handle. I just reposted the link from Fidelity. Make sure you can close positions or call your broker and ask him if there's anything wrong. I just called my broker earlier. I had no. I wasn't able to get buy orders. I don't know if that involves that or involves the order flow or what, but I don't know. Fidelity was too short. Was margin called? All right, I'm gonna must make a post. I'm stealing that from you. I'm not gonna post. That's terrible. I can't do it. Turkey, am I missing something? What was the most embarrassing I farted when I wasn't supposed to story? Let me think of the worst time I ever farted. Trying to think here. Give me a minute. Let me think about it. I think I might have shit myself once too in the army. I was in the Oh, yeah, blood, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on down and touch it. Come on down and touch it. Oh. Oh, man.
Shortly expecting the Fed reverse repo operation.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at that roll. Look at that roll. Let's check the 5-minute on SPX here. Oh, yeah, there's a 5-minute chart on SPX. What do we got there? Can we come on down to 4586 down here? Maybe catch a bounce down here? See that down there? My cursor is the bottom of your table down there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Here's our one down here for you, just so you don't miss it. Oh.
90 counterparties take $768.543 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Oh, man, dude. Let's take a look at Bookmap over here. All right, so I'm going to talk to you guys about a few things. It's Friday, okay? Number one, you'll hear arguments like, they'll run it up into Friday.
Future traders price in sub 4% Fed policy rate by 2024 year end.
We'll just have a little chat here. We're gonna go over it. So it's 1:17 in the afternoon. Be careful of that 1:30 hour. Remember we talked about that earlier. You heard Beartown Sheriff said something. I'm gonna tell you something. Like 1:30 is like where a lot of manipulation comes into the marketplace at 1:30, up or down. Okay, so just be aware of that. 1:30 hour is a very important time of the day. Next thing I want to talk to you about is expectations for next week. We're going to look at a few things for what to expect next week, and then or expectations for next week, and I'll I'll give you a plan for next week, and then we'll talk about some other stuff here. So let's look at. I'm going to switch over now, okay, and we're going to take a peek at what to expect next week. Hold on one second here. Every day, 1:30 in the afternoon. You guys need to show up to my stream more frequently, man. There are people that are hardcore in here. They know everything that we're talking about. Good job, to the point. You guys all know about the 15-minute, half hour, 1 hour, all that stuff. I love you, Matt Coella. John H., let's go through and just give some shouts. Brad A., baby.
U.S.
Since day
crude
one.
futures fell $1 to $74.90 a barrel.
Binky, day one. John H., day one. Lord Pente, day one. Flama Blanca, day one. Flama Blanca. Come on down to Captain Jim James used car lot, Flama Blanca. Dan Brislin, day one. What's Jared B in the house right now? Chase Winter, day one. Who else is out there? Black Diamonds 1, how are you? Black Beauty Machine, good to see you again. Who else we got out there? Is Will out there? Who else is out there? Scrolling through right now, see who's in the house right now. Shaq's in the house right now. Jimmy fucking Barry, I love you, brother. I love you, Jimmy. Good to see you, my man. Who else is out there right now? My boy David AMS is out there. Gangster fucking trader. What else we got out there right now? Big cute boy Billy Ray. What's up, Darth Molly? King Cow's in the house. Mr. Talking Monkey. Oh, yeah. Breakout Bob. What up, brother? Jade Pasture. What up, big cute boy? Kruzik's in the house right now. Beartown, of course. Turkey McNuggets in the house right now. Uncle JBJ, Spaceman. Who else is out there? H-Bomb in the house right now. Rizak, Lisa Kellen, Stacy's in the house today. Who else is out there right now? Let's see what Poke the Juice Box is in the house right now. Oh, yeah.
And Brent crude futures fell $1 to $79.92 a barrel.
If you are new to this program, I'm going to tell you guys some stuff, okay? We got a tool coming out right now. It's launching here today, tomorrow, it's Monday. I got partners working on it right now. I want you guys to always know something, though, okay? What we do here is free, okay? So all of what we do is free. And that aspect to what we do will always stay that way. There'll always be a free version of what we do. Now, I've been doing it free like this for like 3 years. Now, this stuff costs money. The tool costs money. The development, the data, all that kind of stuff. Some of the stuff that we're developing costs money. So we're going to put out some of this stuff for a fee. But I want you to know that if you've known me since day one, that shit will always be free to you. So I'm not a sub seller, none of that kind of stuff. So right now, if you're new to us, right, try to follow us on @CaptainsAlpha on Twitter. It's a private sub. On Twitter, you just follow, and in the morning time, I approve followers in there, so I make sure you're not a bot or anything like that. Normally, we only allow subscribers to chat on Twitch and YouTube. I opened up the chats today, but we normally keep it to subscribers that is paid, and that is to keep out the spam, the bots. It's very cheap. I think it's $5 or something like that per month. And we charge that to keep out the spammers. We charge that to keep out people that get angry, that are raging. If we're going up and someone's on the wrong side, they'll like get on YouTube or Twitch and just start rage posting. So they cloud up a lot of our feed. The other issue that we had was bad alpha in our chat. So we started to charge $5. Now there's a caveat to that. You can chat here on our show for free, so there's still a free option, but you have to sign up on Amazon Prime Gaming for Twitch. You sign up there for my show, and then you can chat for free. It's an extra step for people to chat. What that does is it cuts down on people hit and run posting in our chat. Cuts down on the counter alpha. It makes one more step for you to actually to chat. So Amazon Prime Gaming, under normal circumstances, if you want to chat, you don't want to pay to chat, there is an option for you to do that. So there is a free option for you to chat here in the show. And that's by following on Amazon Prime Gaming, and you subscribe via Twitch to the Stock Market Show with Captain Jim James here. The next thing I'm going to give to you, if you're new here, is I'm going to give you an invitation to our Discord. Okay. Now this might not always be free, so I'm going to not always. We're always going to have free rooms on this thing, but I want you to know that our Discord is free. There's no fee, nothing to get in there or whatever. So if you're new to this show and you're paying out there for bullshit, fucking furu shit, and all that kind of stuff, come hang out with us for a little while. It's free. You can check us out and see if you like it. Hold on, let me post that, grab that right there. I'm going to put a Discord link in here for you. Here's a Discord link. No, I did not call close puts. They're you guys gotta understand, I lose 3 cents all day long, so I lose 6 cents all day long. So I just got puts to the end of the day. They're just lotto trade. That's it. I'm sitting on puts, not selling them. Not selling. They go to close. I don't care if we go to fucking 460, 470, 480. They stay on. Not a part of my trade plan. All it is a protective, postured lotto put in case we bloodbath down to the depths of hell. What else we got here? Okay, so there's a Discord invitation for you on YouTube. Now, I will say, if you do join that Discord, we take that Discord very serious. We are there to make money. Our community has been built from the ground up. I don't pay. I don't have any sponsors. I got nothing except for I got nothing, man. I got I think I got money coming from what do you call it? Google AdSense or something, but it's like nothing. It's no money. So take that shit seriously in there. They will kick you out of there if you're not serious. It's not a pump room. We don't fuck around with low float stocks or any of that kind of stuff. So are you still long puts right now, by the way? Hopefully you are. I don't care if you're a futures trader. I don't care if you're a stock buyer, stock seller. I don't care if you're a bear. I don't care if you're a bull. Whatever you are, we have guys in there. If you want to sell premium, if you want to run the wheel, whatever you want to do, we got people that take that shit very seriously in there. We have people that teach you how to trade better and become winning traders. We've got traders in there that go in there being losers, verifiable losers that verifiably turn their shit around and become winners. So if you're a losing trader, okay, you get inside that Discord, keep your mouth shut for a day or 2 or 3, find out who's in there doing shit, find out who the mods are, the admins are, listen to them, watch them, and then ask questions, right? Just like you're visiting a friend's house for the first time, you go in there, you go to a friend's house, you don't just grab a beer out of the refrigerator to hang out and start asking questions, right? How do I start turning my life around from being a loser? I don't sell any classes in there. I don't sell any fucking thing to you in there. Nothing. You'll never get a DM from me asking you for money. None of that kind of shit. Feet pics is a joke, but none of that stuff. So if you're a trader that's losing money, if you're not a consistent trader that ends your year in the green, this is a free option for you to start to meet the community. So there's an invitation there for that. You have the invitation to @Captain's Alpha. Please join us. Please do. Yeah, I keep getting demonetized from fucking YouTube. I do. I don't care though. What we're doing here is not. We're here for the right. We're here to create a community of retailers. So we're here for the right fucking reasons. So. Break out Bob, baby. I promise you, man. Get inside that fucking Discord, dude. Please. Please get inside that Discord. Watch out here. If you're a bull, you're going to get blasted in a second. They're going to rug pull your ass. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll tell you, I want to say something else right now that I almost forgot. I want to say a few things. If you are an admin or a moderator, you guys are unsung heroes. None of you guys get paid. They do it out of the love. That's what they're there for. And I want to thank all of you guys and gals that are out there doing that stuff. If you are a regular community member, if you're in the Discord all day long, if you're on the YouTube or Twitch show all day long, if you're a moderator on these shows, thank you very fucking much. You guys are unsung heroes. And I'll tell you what, we would have nothing here as a community if it wasn't for the community members. So if you're just a community member, someone that shows up every day, contributes to the chat, if you're doing legit alpha in the chat, I appreciate it. There are bears in here, right, that know when we're hitting bottom, that'll tell us. There are bears in here that know when a top is and will tell us. There are bulls here that'll tell you both sides as well. We don't fuck around with we're always going to the moon, we're always going to the depths of hell. You'll never find that here. Our group is like our community is like, they're ruthless. These fucking guys are here to make money. These gals, they are here to make money. So I want to just tell you how much I appreciate all of you out there. There are some of you out there that support this show. There are a few of you out there that tip every month. They donate every month, that kind of stuff. I want you guys that do that to know that it does mean something to me. It matters to me. It tells me that we're doing the right thing here. So I want to say a special thank you to any of you that have ever donated, tipped us, any of that kind of stuff. You know, I hear that all the time out there, right? I would gladly tip if I'm making money. I hate paying up front to these sub-seller services. So I want to, so the you people that do that, I appreciate you supporting the show through donations and tips and stuff like that. It does make a difference, and it does fucking matter. So I want you to know how grateful I am for that as well. So thank you very much out there. And we'll be with you here. The worst days, matter of fact, I'm usually here like the worst day. People say, oh, you won't show up because it's a down day, but it's usually the best days that I'm actually not here. So anyways, there we go. Coming into the 5-minute trigger, should see a squeeze. If you're inputs and you want to take the money here, no, I don't see any reason not to. Maybe jump back in up here if you want to, and then take this bad boy down to R1 in case we do breach that 5-minute trigger. I do want you to also know that we have a bear cross coming right now. Bear plane is forming, not confirmed yet. When you get a bear plane, right, what should happen is this right here. You get the cross right here. You'll get a little bit of blood. You get a little bit of blood, then it'll ricochet back up and just confirm that move lower down to R1 over there. Let's just keep an eye on this and see what happens. God damn, dude, I am on fucking fire, dude. Fucking. I love you too, Drums and Rock and Roll, man. Drums and Roddick. I love you, man. Beartown Sheriff in here telling us to be careful, warning us all through the program. Thank you very much, Beartown Sheriff. There's a big red bar down below on Bookmap with some demand down there. Maybe we'll get a bloodletting down here. This fucking week has been stupid. Stupid. Yeah, there's no hidden agendas. You'll never see like I used to pay like a lot of money to be in Discords, $400, $600 a month. Fuck tons of money. I used to pay a lot of money to be in Discords. And those pump rooms and shit where they're like pumping groups, pump and dump groups and shit like that. And I'll never do that again. I feel bad for people that do that. Like, You know, you got like the ringleader is out there and he's fucking buying like, I don't know, like a fucking June call for 1 penny. Then he tells his admins about it. The admins tell everybody. Then the moderators buy and they tell their group. And then their group goes out and tells everybody on Wall Street Bets and FinTwit that there's unusual activity on a low float fucking stock. And then all those assholes sell into the regular public. I don't do any of that shit. That shit burns me, man. It drives me fucking nuts. I'm not down with that shit. I'm not down with the fucking scam. So quarter's been outstanding. Yeah, Discord, dude. Discords are not cheap. They're like fucking. I don't know if any of you guys know that, but there are Discords out there that are like, you know, they cost a lot of money to be in there. There's a ton of money. I'm not down with that shit. I want nothing to do with it. You got a little bit of a bar down here. Got a little bit of known demand right here. Whoop. Right there, a little bit of known demand on SPX. A little bit of parking. Let's take a peek here. You got another known gamma bar right down here in SPX. Another known gamma bar. 4575. I guess we'll do this on the 1 minute chart on SPX. Oh, you don't do one other thing. I got one other thing for you. Hold on, I got something else cool for you
Gold
guys.
extends gains to hit an all-time high, last up 1.5% at $2,074 per ounce.
I'll give you guys something else right now. Hold on here. I got something cool. Something we do around here. It's kind of cool. Hold on here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Oh yeah, I gotta get my ink tight here. I know that some of you guys don't have a lot of followers on. I know some of you guys don't have a lot of followers on Twitter. So what I'll do is this. I know I see people like get frustrated. I don't like a lot of I wish I had 1,000 followers. I'll be honest with you. Like followers suck. It's once you get over 10,000 followers and it just kind of sucks. To have followers on FinTwit. So how about this? If you follow me on FinTwit. With my regular handle, right now, if you do it, I will follow you back on FinTwit right now. So here, I'm gonna post my handle in FinTwit. Can I get that on there? Yeah, I'm gonna go to FinTwit right now, and if you follow me right now, I'll follow you back. So, and I won't, especially if you like posts and stuff. I don't look at a low follow account and think you're not smart or something or you're not trustworthy. I'll follow you. So if you are on FinTwit right now and you follow me, I'll follow you back. Right now I will. I got my notifications open. So if you follow me, I'll follow you back right now. Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. All right, hold on. Let me follow you right now. Followed. Oh, hold on. Followed you, follow you, follow you, follow you, follow you, follow you, followed you, you, followed you. See if I can follow all you guys right there. Follow all you guys. Followed. Follow all you guys out there. No one even sweat it. Done. You'll notice that I don't follow a lot of people. You know why? It's because if you don't follow me, I won't follow you. If you guys don't want to follow me, I won't follow you. So every 6 months or so, I'll go in there. And if someone doesn't follow me back, done. You follow me back. If you followed me just now and I'm following you, and then you like unfollow me, I'll unfollow you. So
According to the
I only
Energy
follow people that follow me
Department, oil
back.
companies will return 4
There we
million
go.
barrels of oil to the U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve by February from
I
the
think I
previous
followed all of you.
exchange.
Says I'm following all these people here. Follow, 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 follow. Follow you, follow you, follow you, follow you, follow you, you.
And according to the Department of Energy, the U.S. seeks to buy up to 3 million
Follow all
more
you guys
barrels
back
of
here
oil
right now.
for the SPR.
Here
for
comes the
February
blood,
delivery.
baby. Up, down, make money anyway. All right, sweet. I just followed a bunch. Follow Matt Jessup, Cannibals, Preston,
The
Matt
return of
O'Malley.
4 million barrels of oil
There
to
you
the
go.
SPR by February has been sped up from the original timing of this summer.
That was fun. That was cool. It's raining blood. Momo Land unfollowed and followed back. Can my troll account follow too? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, and I'll follow you right back. Oh, Brian, dude, I just saw you. I just saw your post, Brian. That's hilarious, dude. That was dope, dude. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Here comes a rug pull right now, baby. Give me that rug pull. Here comes that rug pull. Here comes the rug. Watch that yellow box down there. Hey V Palm, what's up, brother? Did I follow you, man? Did I follow you back? If I haven't followed you back, just hit me up. Be like, hey, follow me back, bro, and I'll follow you right now. M. LeBond is like, M. LeBond just said ESF is punching people in the face with sharp objects.
Index rises nearly 5% to hit an over 3-month high.
We're waiting for the cross right now. You got a bear cross coming up on SPY right now. SPX already had their bear cross. SPY right now getting theirs coming up. What can't you see? What's the target on SPY price? You can't see the resolution on your phone? Hold on here. Does that help? You ready? I'll just draw it with a crayon for you. Ready? I'll just do it with a crayon right now. So you're getting a cross right here. And you're expecting this to happen right there, okay? Does that work for you? There you go, right there. Does that help? Uh, 457.65. 457.65 for R1. Does that help for you? Now, let's say price goes up here, right? Whoop. And starts to sit up here and starts heading higher, and it reverses. You'll have your stops up here, right? So you're looking for, if anybody's not in puts right here, right? If you see a red candle right here, if you see a red reversal candle here, you can enter a nice short right here for a bloodbath to the downside. If you see this green candle fail to get above right here, so right there, if you see that candle fail right there, should be a nice short in here. So I'll draw that in for you too. You're looking for a failure right there. If you get the failure right there, if the green bar does not go above the yellow bar, move that over. So you want to see the green bar fail right here. Just get that fucking thing out of the way. So right here, just so you can see it, okay, on your screen at home. See that little red tick right there? See that little red tick where my cursor is right there? I sound like the goat. If this green bar cannot get higher than this area right here, right? It shows buyer exhaustion, and you'll see a bloodbath to the downside. You're trying to find out if there's two things going on. Let me explain this better to you. So, okay, let me explain something to you guys right now. So, let me get rid of all this stuff. No, I can't get rid of all this stuff. So, all right, so number one, okay? This is trend, okay? Here's trend. Bing, 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 right? Trend happens to be the upside right now, right? After we trend up, we come into some supply, right? So we know there's sellers here, right? So what the market will do is the market will find out on the 1 minute if we have more buyers than sellers, okay? If there are not enough buyers, we'll go back down and check the 5 minute, right? Which we just did, right? Whoomp. So now you're checking to find out, are there buyers here? Right? Question mark. Right? Question mark. So these buyers just showed up right there. They did just show up. But are they stronger? Are these buyers stronger than these sellers? And are these sellers still sitting up here, or did they come down? Right? And are they stronger than these buyers right here? If they are, guess what happens? If the sellers are stronger than these buyers, guess what happens? You'll see exhaustion, a point of exhaustion on price action. And then we'll start to bloodbath it down. If the buyers actually show up, right, they're going to squeeze us up here and push on those sellers, break out past the previous high, just above it, just the tip, and we'll reverse to the upside over here. So you always want to be paying attention to supply and demand, right? Not really hard stuff, right? It's just this bunch of demand. Come back down and check to find out if the demand is still here. So we're going to check demand here, right? Now, if we find out we have more sellers than buyers, where do we go next? To the next known place of demand. That next known place of demand is where? Speed bump down here. That's your next known demand down there on that 30-minute trigger. 456.75. This is more of a speed bump over here, okay? Now do you see how you've got the sellers right there? And right here so far, this is showing you that the buyers are not as strong as the sellers, are they? So there's a high probability of a slamming down effect into that R1. Make sense? Fairly simple stuff. Whoa, hold on here. Exactly. Connect Mobile saying it perfectly. Treat the market like a bunch of mini auctions. Absolutely. Here's another fascinating one for you. Ready? I got something cool for you. So let's say I'm a seller, okay? Right where we are right now, I'm a seller. So I'm a seller, right? So I sold this right here, right? So I'm a seller right here. I'm a seller right there, right? So let's say price goes, say I sell right here, right? And we come up here, price goes back up here. Okay, so I'm a seller right here. You would think a lot of traders will have stops right here. They'll put stops right here. So a trader will put their stops right here, right? 70% or more of the time, you wouldn't put your stops right here. If price action takes us up, say price action took us up right here, right? You wouldn't actually trigger your stops. You would actually see a pullback. Back down again. That's where your stops actually would be right there. That's how you can unfuck yourself as a seller or a buyer. So if you're a seller right here, right, and you're like, oh, they're squeezing me out, right? Give it a second, let it pull back down. Then your stops are actually right here. Okay, so not right there. It's actually lower. So if you're a seller right here, where are your stops? Down here. Make sense? And you keep patient. You have patience. But that's only if you get the squeeze up there.
So Feds Powell and Feds Cook will hear from local lenders in the tech, innovation, and entrepreneurship community at Spelman College. No text is expected.
Liquidity leaving the market right now. Hey, hey, wait a minute, hold on here. Dumb Mafia, did you tip me, man? Did you donate and support the channel? I love you, Dumb Mafia. I love you, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream, bro. How about this? What will we say here? When do you get access to the triggers? You're going to get access. I thought it was going to be like Monday or Tuesday. Let me find out. Hold on a second. Let me find out here. Let me find out when we're going to do it. Let me ask Joe. Let me ask Joe Donut and see what he says. Blood in the marketplace, boys and girls. Do you see that now? Do you now see what I'm talking about up here? Do you see that the will of the buyer, right? You see right here how they failed to come back up. They failed a second time. They failed here. They failed here. You see that? So blood. And then you'll see the cross and then more blood to the downside over there. Even in her garden saying Powell speaks in 10 minutes again. Hey, Brad A. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. I got you, Joey. Don't worry, my man. I got you, brother. Gold cranking, new all-time high on gold, baby. Here comes the blood. Here comes the blood. Oh, Arthur Lopez, I'm going to follow you right now, my man. I just saw you. Followed. Done. Followed you, bro. If I missed you following you, just give me a shout real quick. Just at me, and I'll follow you back. If I miss following you, I'll follow you back. If you guys have, like, no followers, I have no fucking problem following. You got, like, one follower, and you want your second follow to be me? Done. I'll do it for you. Just at me. Be like, hey, at Jim James, follow me right now, and I'll follow you. No problems. Trying to confirm a reversal right now, a bear cross. We haven't confirmed it yet, but we're trying to. They're trying. They're coming down right now to confirm it. Pushing down right now. Let's see if they can do it. We don't have the cross yet, so don't count your chickens yet, bears. You need to have that cross right there before it happens. Almost there. Almost there, bears. Almost. Can you taste it? If bears are like, I can taste it, Cap. I can totally taste it, Cap. If you confirm the cross, you guys want me to draw it out for you? Right here. This R1 is your first one right here. Here's your first target right there, R1. If you confirm the cross, we're going to bloodbath it down on SPY. 457.65 is your first target. First target. You want your later on target? 456.75 and 456.21. Here, I'll draw it in. I'll draw it out for you. Ready? I'll draw it for you.
At 2 p.m. Eastern
Right
Time,
there.
we expect comments from Feds Powell and Feds Cook, who will hear from local lenders in the tech innovation and entrepreneurship community at Spelman College.
And
No
right
text
there,
is
okay?
expected. We have posted the live video on the feed for all those interested.
And that'll be a red one. Oh, that'll be a red one. That's your target right there. Sound good?
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Almost there. Bears haven't had a fucking W in like, well, I guess they had a W. We had a reversal the other day on the open that the Bears were able to catch. We caught it on the show, but Bears, man, they want a reversal so bad they can just taste it. Bears can just, like, they're just tasting it right now. Here it comes. Very bearish right now. Very bearish right now. HYG coming up into that top that we talked about at 75.92. Not top, but just that's a big one. Dixie's still blasting down right now. So Dixie's telling you You know, well, it's not telling you, but it's double bottoming right now. So I guess it's not telling you. It's kind of neutral. Apple with a recovery right now. IWM parked on
Shortly
its
expecting comments from Fed's Powell and Fed's Cook.
Oh, we're gonna get a squeeze again, or up or down, aren't we? We got some Fed comments coming out right now. It looks like we're going to get another, like that 11 a.m. squeeze up or down. We're going to get that same action right now. Stretching Wall saying we're going to go up. Oh, did I miss a call? Did I miss a call from somebody? Oh, I did buy this bitch some gloves. Oops, oopsie. I was in so yesterday, right? You think we're gonna get a squeeze here? Let's find out, man. It's possible. It's possible we get a squeeze here. Be careful here if you're in puts. They're dirt cheap though. What are they? 3 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents? Even if you do get squeezed. Does it matter? Like 3 fucking pennies, dude. You guys buying trades out there for like fucking 20 cents, dollar, fucking $3. Some of you guys, Tesla Bulls, buying $13 calls, watching that shit go down to $2, and you're bitching about fucking 6 cents or 3 cents. Please. H-bomb. Whole bunch of people are calls right now for that squeeze on Jerome Powell. Whole bunch of people. Just heads up, a lot of people in the stream are in calls right now. I'm going to turn on, so I've got Jerome Powell live stream back up again for 2 p.m. I will put the audio up. So I've got the stream up in the background the moment that he comes on. Do you think that he takes the victory lap now? I was talking to people earlier today, and I was like, the first fireside doesn't look like it'll be a lot of volatility. It looked like a really nice, like, easygoing thing. You got kids there and shit. There's like children there, like not children, but 20-year-olds and stuff like that. And he's most certainly not there to fight with kids. But this round table is adults. So you could see some rough talk at some points in this next roundtable discussion. The kid gloves come off likely on this one. Leave that right there. This is where it's actually not that one. It's this one right there. Leave that up for you there. You feel like this is a bear trap? I think you might get like a fast rip up, but I think it comes back down. I think Jerome is gonna go. I think Jerome in this roundtable is gonna. I think the roundtable will start out positive, but he devolves when he gets pressured by people. The one thing that Jerome does not like. So you could see a squeeze here. Let's leave this open here. So I will say this: Jerome Powell is the kind of guy that if you don't. Jerome Powell is the kind of guy where if you play ball with him, he's fine. But the moment that you question his ability, he will lash out at you. So if he feels uncomfortable, he'll lash out at you. If he feels uncertain, he'll fall back into bear mode, hawk mode. Like if anyone ever is like, you didn't do your job, or how can you tell us you're done, or how can you tell us you're going to pause? Any of that stuff comes out in that discussion, in that roundtable. He will get nasty. He'll be like, we're not done raising rates. He'll say it. I'm not saying he's going to say it today. I'm saying to you that this is the more volatile of the two meetings that he had today. Just be conscious of that. Now, if they play ball with him and they're happy, we can go up. We can move higher. If he's all, we're done raising or pausing and all that kind of stuff. But just be wary of, someone trying to, like someone with a motivation to get him all fired up. It would not shock me if someone was paid to get him fired up. So just be careful. Does that help right there? Maybe that helps. Discussion not on yet. You can see the liquidity leaving the market right now. It sucks because you're likely not going to get you're likely not going to get that bear trade that you're looking for. You might get like a pullback, like cooling off a little bit, but once we get this bullish, in this time of year, you tend to get run over. Even the pullback in the next 2 weeks that it's expected, I'm not expecting every fucking gap down below on SPX to get filled. I have no expectation of that. Like that pullback should be minor. I'd be very wary of like, this is the top for the next 3 months, that kind of stuff. Might be, but I'm wary of it. It could be, but I'd be very wary of it. If we grind this up to 480 to come back down for the 415 or the 4551 SP or JPM collar, we don't have a lot of time for that. We only have until the 31st. So they might try to slam this shit up to 4,800 before the end of the year. Now, if they don't slam it up to 4,800, we bloodbath down below 45.51. Then I'll say, yeah, you can have a week or two at the end of the year to get your one last Santa rally. You pay a guy $20 to tell Powell why you're such a pussy. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. Why not, right? Find one of the... I think that shit happens a lot. Like, if I was a hedge fund that was shady, find out one of the participants, meet up with him somehow and be like, hey, man, I just want you to ask 2 or 3 questions for me, and I'll drop you $100,000, and then you go out, take $1 million, and you fucking short the fuck out of it when that guy's about to ask a question. And you just hit the slam the sell button for 5 minutes, you make a bunch of cash, and you walk away. I think that shit goes on more than you know. I'm not going to mention who it was, but one of the famous short sell one of the famous like short sellers that tries to sound really smart. Someone hacked their emails and text messages a couple years ago, and like they sound like they're intelligent and smart, and they're using like complex trading strategies, and they got an office, and they're like going around the world trying to dig deeper into these companies. And then they had a leak of their a text message or an email stream of some kind. And they were when they were dropping these news stories, they were just buying 0-8 puts on these companies. Like just simple, like 0-8 puts, drop the hammer on a company and selling it down to the fucking basement. So you'd be surprised, like publicly, what people tell you they are. The smarter someone sounds, the more likely they're just doing slam the fucking put button or slam the fucking call button behind closed doors. It's true. It's fucking true. Still no J-Pow yet. Still no J-Pow. Still no J Powell speaking. Futures traders price in a sub minus 4% Fed policy rate by, God damn, by 2024 end. You're a fucking man, dude. Sub minus 4% but God damn. Still not seeing anything on Jerome Powell yet. Here we go. It's coming on right now. Hold on. Here we go. Speeding it up right now so we can get to the actual live. YouTube natively delays by up to 14 seconds. As a matter of fact, if you're watching us on YouTube, there is a native delay. You can speed the stream up by hitting the your cogwheel on YouTube and hitting ×2. Then you'll be real time. If you want real time stream from me, if you go on Twitch, there's no delay. Yeah, so these people are in the workforce, man. Watch out. These guys are going to be pissed. If you're a bull, be really careful here, okay? Be really, 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 really careful here. These are workers. Like, workers are going to ask hard questions. Be really careful here. Yeah, I'll turn it up. You want to see a new high here. That's bullish right there. That's bullish. This actually makes a good split right here, doesn't it? Bulls with a reversal right now. IWM coming back into its monthly trigger right now. HYG, no reaction from HYG yet that I can see. Bounce on. I guess HYG had a bounce on its 1 minute and 5 minute trigger to the upside. The VIX trading sideways right now. Spilling, baby. This is bullish right here. Just a heads up, if you are in puts, you got the new high right here. If your inputs are being given another opportunity for the reversal to the upside. You know what this makes me scared about is if they just fucking trade this shit sideways into the bell. Like they have this talk and it's like it doesn't go up and it doesn't go down and we just fucking like burn Friday right into the sideways. They get everybody bag holding calls and puts. They just like torch all the fucking calls, torch all the puts. I'm on puts right now. I'm still in them. I'm going to hold them into the bell. Hold on, someone said they just lost money on puts. Think about constructing trades. So if you have like a 10-cent call and a 10-cent put, it's kind of hard to make money, right? You have to make 30 cents, right? But if you can buy like a 3-cent put and a 10-cent call, if we roll down, right, the 3 cents are going to pay you huge. And the 10 centers, it'll cover that 10-cent trade that you have. If we go to the moon, the 3 cents, you're going to make what, 20 cents? You'll clear 7 cents. Who was that? Whoever, I don't know who said that, but whoever said they were losing money. Do a split trade. Do like cheap puts and on your expensive calls to cover your trade. And let the puts go to zero, right? You just leave them on there to zero. If they go to zero, they go to zero. Cost of doing business. If they go to 30 cents, you cash them in. me a second. I got to talk to Joe Donut real quick. Hold on. HYG reversing to the upside right now. VIX bleeding right now. That's bullish usually. IWM parked on its 5-minute 27 EMA. Dixie looks bullish right now, so we got some mixed signals right now out there. Dude, look at that. Look at that red bar down there. Someone down there is like, please, please come down. Look at that red bar down on Bookmap. Look at these guys down here. Look at these fucking guys down here. Stink bidding down here. Everybody seems like they're easygoing right now on this stream. People seem positive. HYG pretty bullish. Apple finding a bottom. Dixie now rolling. All looking pretty bullish here. Your next yellow bar is right here. Whoop. Next one's right there. $460s are at 14 cents right now. They've been bouncing around at like 10 cents, 14 cents, somewhere in there. Hell yeah. Dude, this guy invented the super soaker. You guys can't hear anything on the stream right now? Can you not hear me? Dom Mafia, can you hear me? You can't hear me. Okay, you can hear me now? Is that louder now? Can you hear me now? Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Is that better? Audio is better? No, this inventor guy is smart as fuck. Dude, this looks like they're going to park the fuck out of this into the close. That Ross walks, man. Rox, you're telling me they're not parking the bus here, dude? Look at it. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, they're going to park the fucking bus. Like the creepy, like maybe you'll get like the creepy crawly up the wall or some shit like that, but it looks like a bus parking. This to me looks like dealers are probably out there going, I bet you these dealers are like, I bet you these fucking dealers like, they think it's going to crash and it's not. Let them all buy the puts, and then they think it's going to fucking 480. We'll do a nothing burger for 1 p.m. and then just grind this shit to dust at 4 p.m. Let me mute this right here. So the one thing that I said in the one thing I've said on the stream is the first day flow, right? Or not first day. Because the first is on a Thursday and not like a Monday or something on the weekend, it's kind of like, it's like, it's Friday. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you close the month out and then you close the Friday out. You don't do a regime shift on a Friday. That's my take on it, at least. We haven't really gone up or down, have we? Have we really gone up and down? We're still where we were yesterday, right? We're not up or down. Are we up today? No. We're like, what? We're within like half a dollar. It's 458.70 right now. The high 2 days ago was 458.45, something like that. So
oil futures
we're right where we are 2 days ago.
Crude futures
you can't be expecting a crash day one. And the pullback into the second week of December shouldn't be huge. It should be small. It shouldn't be like 4,000 or 430 or 440 or anything like that. Like 450 is what it should be. Maybe 440, maybe. But like this sideways and down is not a huge move down.
$2.66 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at $2.12 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $2.81.
Keep your eyes closely on both sides of the options chain right now and see if they're grinding both sides down. That would be a hint that they could be torching. both calls and puts into this close. They did this a couple days ago. We were in a bunch of calls and puts and stuff, and they fucking walked this shit right into 4 p.m. at like 12 o'clock, 12:30. They just walked this fucker like sideways, and we got nothing. Oh, they dropped it at the end, like last half an hour, last 15 minutes or something like that.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest
momentum left in the market just dropped
for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And I would bet too that once this event is over, man, I'm gonna wrap this shit up. No, he's just sitting there. I mean, they're basically going around the round table and letting everyone at the round table speak before he says anything. Dude, it's hilarious to look at that stink bid down there. There's like some guy down there like, please don't go up. I'm way down here. trying to draw price down lower. Some fucking bear. Fucking not Ackman's probably fucking, what's his name? J-Pow sitting on a thumb. Oh, look at these guys are pissed off. Somebody's short as fuck here and is pissed. Oh, there's definitely a seller that's pissed off right now. Yeah, they take the finger off the button on this one, and that's it. We squeeze. Wonder if I should buy some fucking calls. See if I can grab some. Dixie getting fucking taken to the woodshed right now. HYG blasting north right now. VIX going down right now. Apple bullish right now. TNX got taken to the woodshed. 10-year yield got blasted. Oh, they got the murder bot out right now. They're heads up, they're burning both sides of the chain right now. Be very careful here. They are torching both sides of the chain. If I'm just by looking at this price action, be super careful. I'm watching puts and calls right now. They're destroying puts and calls. Like taking pennies away from puts, taking pennies away from calls. You're watching interest in the options market being depleted right now as well. IV being killed. Should I buy some calls? They're getting cheap right now. Yeah, I like iron condors. Well, I like flies better. I like widespread flies. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 2:37. We've got 23 minutes until power sour hour. Jerome's just hanging out. He ain't doing shit. They gotta focus on him right now. He's letting everybody talk. Yeah, they're burning. I'm watching. So just a warning to you, they are burning the fuck out of calls and puts right now. Torching them. IV is just leaking out of the market right now. Yeah, I'd say the day is over. If I had to guess, the day is over. I mean, you might get like an end of the day move to the upside or an end of the day move to the downside, but they are just destroying right now IV. They're repricing the options chain as we speak. So like right where this price is right now, I've been watching for the past 10 minutes. I've been watching 460 Cs. Right over here, I think they were 14 cents right there. They're now 10 cents right there. So there's an IV creep going on in the background. So just be wary of it. Theta, all that shit. Only have an hour left. If you want to trade that into the close, up or down move, in case we get some weakness or some strength into the bell, just get like cheap calls and puts and do a split. Get both sides. In case you can get a print on either side, you should get a 3, 4, 500% print. I think they might pin it though, so I don't know if you're going to get the move up higher or lower. 2:40 p.m. We got 20 minutes left right now. New half an hour. Looks like bulls are winning this half an hour so far. They got 20 minutes left to show a new high. That's way up here, or it's this one right here. They got 20 minutes to get right here. If you're a bull, you want to see a new high right here, and then maybe a pullback down and get up there. Oh yeah, they're fucking. They're totally fucking killing this shit. They're murdering it right now. They're murdering the market right now. You ain't got no market right now. I can already tell. They're straight up murdering this market. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you guys a few things right now, okay? We could go up and down in this close, sideways, doesn't really matter. I'm watching the options chain right now. Just be super wary right now. The dealers are closing up shop as we speak. I'm watching puts and calls get fucking annihilated. So I'm not willing to trade this. Want nothing to do with it. I don't care if we go to the depths of hell. We go all the way up to fucking 460, any of that kind of stuff. I want no business in that trade. So I'm going to stop trading at this point, not buy any calls, not buy any puts. Be really careful here into this close. If you're looking to make any kind of money, there's a high probability that they're just going to vacuum this shit up and they're done. I'm watching this right now, the Spielman College stuff. And he looks like he's passive right now. So I think you're going to get an IV kill in here. Dealer's going to wrap this stuff up. We're going to talk what to expect next week right now. We're going to switch over here. Hang tight here. I'll leave him on in the background. But we're going to switch over. Hang tight 1 second. I'm going to do some work here in the background. $456.36. Woo-wee. Look at them rip that fucking options chain. They are fucking eating this option chain to zero right now. They are fucking destroying puts. They're destroying calls right now.
Brent crude futures settle at $78.88.
Bye-bye fucking bye-bye weekend. Weekend's coming.
Or 2.45%.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
$444.26. I don't even know if I do buy the dip next week. Gamma flip is where Get him a flip 45.30. Holy shit. Dude, I got to tell you guys something here. God damn. Give me one quick second here, boys and girls. Give me one quick second. Yeah, this doesn't mean shit. Okay, here we go. It's 2:48. We got 12 minutes till power hour or sour hour. I'm going to give you an update into the end of the weekend. And we're gonna get this done for you so you can place your trades into next week so we can talk about that. And I'm gonna go to the Weeble chart really quick, and we're gonna talk about some important stuff that you need to know. Okay. Now, this R3 up here, all right, if we're going to make a trip to, some of you out there think that we're going to make a trip into 480 into the end of the year. That's the big thought here. We'll do 480 into the end of the year. So what I'm going to say to you that's very important, as a matter of fact, is number one, I really don't. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I really don't, but you need, if you're a bull, okay, you want to be getting this. You want to be getting that 460 if possible. Okay, that new high on the end of the close today. It shows bullishness even if there's a pullback for the next couple weeks. You've got you do have somewhat of the new high here. You got 459.65. I guess if you think that covers it, we can look back here. Oh, hold on here. So this previous high back here, if you want to see it, is 457.93, right? 457.93. And we got the new high, right? So do you actually need a new high right here? Not really. It looks like you tagged it. If you're a bull, you tagged it. Can we come up here and do a double top to go down for next week? Sure. Bulls got what they needed to get to be bullish. That's the point, okay? You got what you needed. You got the new high from the summer high, and now you're faced with going back to attack the highs of January 2022. 2022. So you've done what you've needed to do. If you're a bull, you've done what you've needed to do. There is a caveat to this. If you really wanted to be super duper bullish into the end of the year, right? The most bullish close here would be a close above, not just tagging the previous high, right? That 457, but staying up here and then grinding down and up in the next 2 weeks. Okay, that's the most bullish. outcome for that 480 that you really want to the upside, okay? So understand that. Now, can we pull back the next 2 weeks? Can we pull back the next 2 weeks and still be bullish on the end of the year? Yes. So let's say we go up here and we fail this, right? So we fail this shit, come down here and we stay above 450. You could see end of December. This takes 2 weeks. Let's say pretend. Let me draw this. Let me make this more legit here. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2 right here. This is Jerome Powell. Hold on here. Jerome Powell rate decision right there. Like the most bullish outcome is you're up here and grinding down. Maybe you have a dip and we're off and running. That's the most bullish for that 480 thesis. Now, if we come up here, we close up here, we start dragging ourselves down into next week, right? Into the next week to Jerome Powell's rate decision. As long as we stay above this 453.24, you're good to go. As of right now, that's where negative gamma is. The market can actually give all of this up into next week. I would be hard-pressed to think that you're going to get the 480 at the end of the year if that's the case. You might be able to make a Christmas run up to 460 and actually tag 460 up there on December 31st, but I would put 480 out of your head if any of that happens into next week. I will say to a bear that until you're below this negative gamma, you have to be very tactful for downside moves until the negative gamma is in your favor. Now, bears do have something going for them right now. Oh, yeah, they're smoking this fucking chain right here. Smoking the fuck out of this chain. Smoking this chain right now. So I'll tell you that if you're a seller, right, you need to get below this 453 down here, okay? Now, there's something to be told here for a bear that a bear needs to know, and that is that there's not a lot of shit holding this market up. If you go to the gamma profile for this market, okay, there, like the floor for bulls is very weak. Doesn't mean that it stays weak or it's bearish or anything like that, but I want you to understand here that below this 45.15 right here, below this node right here at 4545, there's like air gaps. There's an air gap right here at 4565. There's an air gap right here. And you start getting underneath this stuff over here, and there's going to be a problem, okay? A major problem. Let me move my camera out of the way here. There ain't shit down here. You see this down here? You see this? This is all like air gappy shit. Like, you start getting into negative gamma, shit can get ugly. So if I saw like larger bars down here of gamma on SPX, I would say, yeah, you've got some pretty decent floors in here, but you don't have that. Not having that is very dangerous, okay? So I just want you to know that whatever this run is that we're doing, if we start breaking down right now, we could just plunge, start closing out a bunch of those gaps down below on SPX, okay? So the floor it's not weak, there just isn't much of a floor. Going back to that Webull chart, ooh yeah, we're squeezing right now. Going back to this Webull chart right here, this is what else I'm going to tell you, okay? If you get the squeeze up into this close and we close above this red bar up here, or even this 460 up here, you'll take the consolidation up here and you'll take the hourly trigger to push up to that 480 into end of year at on 12/31, or I think it's 12/30, but 12/31, 12/30, stuff like that. This hourly trigger is your sounding board down here for next week. So this hourly trigger is below. You'd be needing this to climb up on Monday to start propelling us to the upside. So knowing that right now into the weekend, regardless of where price leaves us, right? So we trade this up possibly into the weekend or something like that. I would expect a pullback down to the hourly trigger over here for that upside move into end of the year. Otherwise, without having that right now, the expectation from now into Jerome Powell's policy decision, or let's see, got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to expect something like this here, okay? Put the pain trade on into the weekend up here to 460, 461, and then we slowly make our way down. Well, I'd say we come right down here, right? And we slowly make our way down into this. Right down there. Into next week. Just something just like that, okay? And a slow grind down to that 455. You might get the drop on Tuesday, Wednesday. I guess I said that for Friday, but let's put it over here. So that's going to be my expectation into next week. Now, saying that, right? So that would be Friday, right? 450, or not, that HT will be much higher, but it'll be right down inside here. 454, 453 into next Tuesday. There's a caveat that I'm leaving you with on this, though, okay? If price does squeeze up into this close, right? And we wake up next week and that hourly trigger is able to defend right here. This hourly trigger comes up on Monday and we're able to defend this, right? And they go, fuck you, they're not going to raise rates and the rate hike is over. We start squeezing up to 480 into end of year. We'll trade that. We'll take that trade. So if we come back and retest that hourly trigger on Monday and that hourly trigger is up at 460 and we can continue heading higher, we get expansion to the call wall to the upside to 470, 480. People actually believe that we're going to 480. We open up we have some standing sell orders up there too. But if you see the call wall up there start pushing up to 480, we'll just keep trading it up to 480 next week. But otherwise, that call wall at 460 should be respected into next week. Some kind of pullback into Jerome Powell and their rate decision, and then that move up into 480 at the end of the year. Yeah, we're going up right now. Good job. Going on up to the top. You guys got that right there? Put that right there for you. Yeah, no red days ever again. So the idea here would be, if you're bullish, you'd like to see the squeeze up into the close, and then the time that you need for the hourly trigger to support for you. If you break down, and I should have showed you one more thing. If you break down below into that negative gamma, if you break below next week, ready? If you break below 453.0 on SPX, you will see 44.40. You will see about 100-point drop to the downside. About a 100-point drop to the downside, so be wary of that. The last caveat that I would have for you here would be this. This is the one thing the one caveat here for bulls. Listen to this closely, okay? End of quarter. The JPM collar, right? You don't have a lot of time to get there. You have 1 month to get to 4,800 to come back down to 45.15. You get what I'm saying? So you got like a month to put 300 points in the board, right? Put 300 points in the board and then swing back lower into the end of quarter. So that's a specter for you if you're a bull. The longer that we fuck around and don't hit 480, the more that we have a magnet down below that's going to drag us down into end of quarter. I'm going to tell you guys something. I see people on FinTwit, right? And they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. They'll tell you that we won't do that. I'm telling you, if we lose momentum to that 480, right? It's like a tractor beam that's going to tractor us down. So you need a series of positive news. You need momentum on your side. You need people believing that the rate hikes are done. You have all these things that you need to happen for us to continue to rip up into end of year. The moment that sentiment believes that we're getting more rate hikes, like public sentiment, we're going to go way down and just slam into that 450 into the 31st. Okay? So that's not really important right now, but think about the mechanics of the trade to go higher for the rest of December and that magnet down at 4,500 into end of the year. So be aware of it, okay? As we get closer to the end of the year, we will pay more attention to price, and if it's above or below that magnet, and we'll probably be able to take a pretty damn good trade into the 31st. If price is way up, we can probably put some puts on and guarantee a print to the downside. If price is below 4,500, there's a high probability that we'll go to the upside. So if we blast it down to like 44.0, 4440 or something like that, we can probably guarantee a trip up to that higher strike at 45.15 into the last week or two or something like that. Just be aware of that as we head into the as we head into the end of the year. Sammy, ready? Sammy, go on to Twitch and watch me there, and sign up through Amazon Prime for a free sign up on Amazon Prime for something called Twitch or it's called what is it called again? It's called Amazon Prime Gaming, and you can subscribe there for free and also comment on the show every day. Amazon Prime Gaming. You go there and you sign up there and it's free. I love you too, Sammy. Look at him just wreck this shit in here. Fucking dealers, man. They're fucking brutal. They are brutal. Yeah, join us on the dark side, man. Join us on the dark side. Come to the dark side. Now sitting above R2. Fidelity's still being goofy right now. I opened up your Apple Siri. Hey, Siri. Yeah, they're gonna grind this shit to dust. That's all I got for you. I have a lot of posts on FinTwit right now that explain this whole thing. I also want to say to you that you should see IWM outperform in the middle of the month until March. If you don't already know about that trade, I give you exact dates on when to long things, when to remove yourself from the market, to get out of the market if you're in, well, not particularly get out of the market, but if you're like long equities in tech and in S&P 500, people are selling right now, and they'll re-enter into they'll re-enter on the 11th, 12th, and whatever, or they'll hedge down into the 11th, 12th. If they're staying long, they'll just hedge the market into the rate decision in the 11th and 12th. What else do I have for you? I think that's it. I'm expecting some fucking consolidation next week and a half. No, next 7 sessions, something like that. Wait, what are you saying down there, Sammy? I missed you. No, bro, I like you too because it can put you on TV at my restaurant. My customers love your laugh when there's a bloodbath or a squeeze. Hold on, Sammy. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Oh, look at the blood in the marketplace right now. Blood in the marketplace. Murder in your options right now. Doesn't it suck to be in options right now? Hold on, Sammy. I got you, brother. Hold on, Sammy. All right, there you go. Does anybody know Sammy here? Who knows Sammy? There you go, Sammy. Don't fuck it up. Torching your calls and puts right now. Look at that. Just absolutely fucking destruction right here. Nothing negative being said. Yeah, you guys should not be in this market, Ray. Look at that. They're going to grind you to the dust into this close. I guarantee it. Grind you to dust. Woo! Just destroying the options chain right now. Destroying the options chain. Well, I mean, the one thing I'll tell you is this. So someone said someone said something about 480. If price stays above the hourly trigger, we'll trade it up to 480. If price breaks below the hourly trigger, we'll trade it down to 4440. So it's fairly easy to see. Now it's start of the year. You have no flows coming in, nothing supportive. You've got no structure right now to go to 480. We need the call wall to raise. I would expect some kind of consolidation into next week to go up if you want to go up. You need a bunch of call buyers to come into the market. You need some mechanical things to take place. And the rug pull for SPY is pretty big right now. There's not a lot of shit holding the market up right now. They're grinding you right now. These fucking dealers are going to fucking vacuum up all your money in the options chain today. I guess you could buy like some 3-cent puts and calls on either side. Maybe you get one side to print. They just burned. Yeah, they got 460s at 5 cents. They're telling you to go fuck yourself. Where's the hourly trigger rate? I just showed you guys. Ready? Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna give you guys a snapshot, okay? Hold on one second. I'm gonna give you guys a snapshot. I'm gonna give you guys a snapshot right now. Hang tight. Hold on here. Collab cam. I don't know what that is. Oh, God, dude, seriously. Fucking Streamlabs OBS sucks. All right, here we go. Dude, they're just grinding the fuck out of you right now. You guys ready for this? Okay. We're going to get rid of all this stuff. Hold on. We'll just delete all this shit here because you don't need to see any of this stuff. Okay. This is a 30-minute chart, okay? It's a 30-minute SPY chart. Velocity. What do we know? We're peaked out right now on both hourly velocity and daily velocity. Can hourly go up into the close? Sure. But we're kind of peaking out right now, right? We're maxing out. We're at plus 49 on the daily velocity. Plus 50 is usually a topping action in the market. We can continue to go up, but it normally is. You're looking for a pullback once we hit plus 50, and that's where we're at right now, plus 50 on daily velocity. Now, in terms of trend, Chase was asking, where's the hourly trigger? Where's the daily trigger? And the daily trigger right now is at 45,655. I want you to look at something here, okay? Do you see how we like bleed down, but we don't confirm the downside move, right? There was no confirmation on this previous low to enter a short right here, was there? So we're trending up, and the hourly trigger is still trending up right now. It's not flattening out at any point. So the only thing that I'll say to you on this would be As long as bulls defend 456.55, the move is higher. So as long as we defend this, whoop, the move is higher on SPOOs. If at any point we start to not only have closing bars below that hourly trigger, so we break below, we see that no one's buying, right? Nobody's buying. We start heading down. You break something right there. You should be entering short so that we can go down to the daily trigger. And that daily trigger is right down here. 444.26. It'll be a fast trip down there. Like you get down here, right? And if you get underneath this stuff down here, you start blasting down or whatever, it'll be a fast trip down to 444 and change. If we break down below this weekly trigger down here, this is at 433.48. That's the positive gamma in the net, or this is where negative gamma begins on this weekly trigger. If we break below that at any point in December, we are going to get some bear town on. So there you go. You got Chase. You want to look at this so you can see it? Take a snip of that, Chase. There's your hourly trigger. There's your daily trigger right there. Okay, so here we got Jerome Powell. They're wrapping up the program. He's going to speak now. Trust me, they're here to eat your money. You could put like some 3-cent calls and puts and see if they print, but dealers are here to take your money. Trust me, they're like vacuuming their shit up. They're here to take your money. Fun time's over. Casino's closed. All right, so that was it. Jerome Powell just finished. He is done. Goodbye, Powell. Event vol going away. Watch this yellow bar down here. Probably going to head down there, or they're asking for it. That there are people that think we're going to go down there into the close. Someone out there with a stink bid. I am flat. I am nothing. Zero. I got a putback spread going on for June. That's it. That's all I got is a putback spread. I got a ratio spread to the downside to catch February and April. That's it. February, April downside moves. That's all I got for you. You think they'll park it? Yeah, I think they just grind the fuck out of this. And I think we roll down in the next 2 weeks. I don't think it's going to be huge, but I think we do roll down, so. I got instant flows right here. Like my flows update, or my shit updates every 15 minutes. I trust my flows, like whatever SEM's flows are, I trust them. I'm seeing them. I'm just not seeing them. I'm not seeing. I got 460. Hold on, it just updated just now. You guys want to see? You guys want a snapshot of it? Here, you can snap this if you want. You can. This is updated every 15 minutes. So if you want to see the flows coming in right now to the upside, they're all here. You got flows here for. You got a bar at 46.25. You got a big bar here at 46.50. You got a big bar here at 4,700. You got a bar here at 47.50. And you got a bar here at 4,800. And you got a bar here at 4,900. I would really like to see these bars go up a little bit more in the next 2 weeks. And even if we have, well, these are positive flows, but even if you see these, you need a bunch of people and Jerome Powell to give you the, hey, we're going to pause and, like we're pausing and what else? Hold on a second here. What am I doing here? One quick second. You're going to need the market sentiment to believe that we're done raising rates, not just rumor and innuendo. So if Jerome does not raise rates at this rate hike on the 11th and 12th, it's the confirmation that we're not getting any more rate hikes, and you will see us propel to 4,800. So you need that. If you're a bull, you have to have that. It's not good enough that we don't that we're just talking about it. Does that make sense? So 11th, 12th is your confirmation that we're going to 4,800. Does that make sense? So you got flows coming in, but you got no ceiling. You get no floor underneath you, right? You got no floor underneath you, and you still need those flows for. You still need those flows for a rate, not a pause, but this is the last where we're not getting another rate hike. Yeah, I opened a putback spread today. That's just if we go up, I make money. I'll make like 5-10% or be flat. If we go bloodbath at any point, the floor. If we get a rug pull, I'll be fine. I'll make some money if we get a rug pull. So, I am hedged. I'm actually pretty fucking hedged into anything from now into February. Not April, but I am hedged into February. We have any fucking if this market fucking farts, I'm getting paid. So I am well hedged. Yeah, Jerome, did you see that on Jerome's face? He was just like, yeah, whatever. Sitting on his hands. Seems dangerous to short. I don't know that I'd short it. If you wanted to buy like an in-the-money put spread for the 11th, 12th, I think that's reasonable. I think it's a reasonable trade. If you wanted to wait for the close in case we squeeze up to 460, place a put spread for the 11th, 12th, and you still have the unknowns. You know, like I should write this stuff down again and post it on FinTwit. Like there's some mechanics here that you have to be super hyper aware of. We're not selling puts right now, right? There are some positive flows coming in, but not where they need to be to move up. You have no puts in the market, so the market is unhedged. You can see it. You can see the bars. The market is unhedged. So why not sell it down? If the market's not hedged, everybody's in fucking calls, right? They can run this shit down, burn all that calls. These dealers are not going to give you a free fucking ride. So I'm sorry. Like, no. We're not going to 480 tomorrow. Sorry. Not happening. We can go to 480, but it ain't happening tomorrow. It ain't happening on Monday. Let's make Jerome. You want to do a collab trader podcast? All right, let's do a collab, man. So if you're making money up or down, how can you lose on that trade? If nothing happens. If nothing happens. So, like, I would never take that trade on, say, Clorox bleach. I'd get fucked on Clorox bleach. I'm expecting either us to go up to 480 or bloodbath down into February. So if we go up to 480, I get paid. If we go up to down to, if we bloodbath, which we should, you guys know we're going to have a pullback in February and April, right? So either way, I get paid. Look them up on your own. Look up putback spread. They're also known as a bearish ratio spread. Go to YouTube and look up Options Industry Council putback spread, and they'll give you a nice, clear definition of how they work. Condors. I like flies better than condors. This is like a free trade. It's a market hedge. Also, like, you guys got to remember a bunch of shit here. You got 45.15, right? That's a pin into the 31st, right? So that automatically demands that you have to go to 480 right fucking now. Do you understand? Like, right fucking now, you need to go to 480. It's like next 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, and you've got Jerome speaking on the 11th, 12th. You don't have a lot of time to get there. Makes sense. Like, you gotta like hit the 480 and then come back down to 4,500 into the 31st. Do you understand? Like, I gotta put this stuff on FinTwit, like exact like mechanics that you have to understand that are working in the background. You got big mechanics in this market right now into the end of the year. If they bloodbath this shit down into the end of the year, right, and they get us below that number, you could see us have a rip for the last week or two. Let's say Jerome comes out and hits us with 50 BPS or 25 BPS. We blast down in the depths of hell because everybody's priced in to no more rate hikes, right? Blasting down to 440, 430, and then swing back up, and you get your one last holiday rally last week or two, but it's not the price that you thought it was going to be. You're like wrong, right? So, you do what you want to do, but I'm telling you that for me, I'm going to trade off the hourly trigger, bullish off the hourly trigger. I'm going to buy that with stops underneath it. I'm well hedged, right? I'm going to buy the hourly trigger. Every time we come back to it, I'm going to buy it with stops underneath. If we break the hourly trigger and start to sell off of that hourly trigger, I'm going to trade that shit down to 4440. It's been working like that since the 1800s, so I don't know what else to say to you. Let's make Jerome Powell say it. I love that. No, Sammy said, I've been watching for a long ass time. Whenever you don't stream, I get so upset. I don't trade often, but you always make my day. I love you, bro. I love you too, Sammy. You don't celebrate Christmas because you're Muslim, but I really hope that you have an amazing Christmas, brother. You're the man. Hey, Sammy, same to you, brother. Hope you have a wonderful holiday season at least. And I appreciate you sticking around since day one, man. Totally. For all the bullishness out there and all the bearishness out there, you guys, I want you guys to understand that, right? I want you guys to understand that you trade the hourly trigger, right? It's like when price comes to the hourly trigger, you're buying that hourly trigger. If we're coming down to the hourly trigger, you're buying it to go up, especially if velocity is on your side, right? If velocity is against you and we're coming into the hourly trigger, you're going to expect it to break, and we're going to head down. Now, can we grind up into the end of the year? Sure. So I'll trade that with the hourly trigger all the way up. We bounce on that hourly trigger, I'll chase it all the way up. So right now, I guess if we go hit 480, I'll just day trade it all the way up to 480. Otherwise, look for a goddamn dip to buy on the 11th and 12th. It's done. So yesterday, let's update that. So yesterday and the day before, right? We started running a bunch of tests on it. I have to do some like instructions and stuff. So once you sign up for it, it like leads you through. You do this, do that, do this, and you guys will have access to it. I just talked to Joe a moment ago, and he says we're ready to go. So I'll try to get this up. Try to get this tool to you over the weekend. Okay. If we launch it over the weekend, you guys can have access to it, and we'll start trading together with it as a group. Okay. Yeah, I got you guys. I got the paper done. I got the videos done. Binky's working on editing the videos for the training program. I'll do the training with you as well so you know how to use it, what everything means. A lot of this stuff that I talk to you guys about right now, you're going to understand more fully once you get access to the tool and how the mechanics of how it works. I want to tell you guys something like, dude, I beat a lot of people on FinTwit because of that tool, right? They don't know about where the real support is. They don't know that we're at the top or bottom of velocity. You can we can I can tell you if we crash where those targets are any day of the week. Tell you where those targets are. So can you guys see this over here? Right there. You guys want to see that one right there. Just apologize for that. You want to see that if you're a bull, right? If you're bullish into the close, you want to do this. Up here, get up. New one. Something like that. If you're bullish, I'm theta gang, man, into this close. Even if they squeeze it up, I'm theta gang into this close. I will post it on the stuff you need to know I'll post on Twitter over the weekend. The tool, I'll let you know if it's public and you guys can have access to it. Also, we're gonna have any Tesla bulls out there, raise your hand in the chat. Any Tesla bulls out there? If you're a Tesla bull, we have a special for you guys, a deal for Tesla bulls out there. You're going to get a special code or something like that, I guess. I don't know where he's going to drop that. He might drop that in that Tesla channel or something like that. That Tesla private chat for all the big-time Tesla bulls. So that's a little something for you if you're a Tesla bull. If you're in that chat, you're likely going to get some kind of a incentive or something. Yeah, you guys know, I think Tesla Jess and who else might know about that? There's a few other people in that room that I think are in this. I think Tesla Jess and somebody else is in that chat. There's like a famous private Tesla bull chat, with like all those like million follower accounts are in there and stuff like that. If you guys know about what I'm talking about, what is it called? The name of that room is called what? The Tesla General Multi Chat. If you're in that chat, you're likely going to get. Yeah, Tesla just knows where it's at. You're going to get something special because I know you guys already know how well this works with Tesla, trading Tesla. So you guys are going to get a special. It's called the Tesla General Multi Chat. It's a private chat. I think it's full right now. I don't know if it is full or not, but I don't know if you can get access or not. There's a whole bunch of people in there. I'm in it right now. I just popped in there. All right. You have to talk to those guys. Maybe they'll get you the code.
Imbalance currently sitting at 594 million.
Maybe they'll get you the code. They'll tell you what it is if they're nice. It's like an ARG, an ARG or something like that. You gotta like be friendly with those people. Who's in that chat, by the way? I don't know who's in that chat. Let me see who's in that chat. Who's in that chat? Oh, Jeremy Judkins is in that chat. Who else is in that chat? James Stevenson's in that chat. I guess I gotta start following all these people. JP007 0007's in there. Vincent's in there. That's cool to see him in there. Tesla Pilot's in there. Who else is in there? I see Tesla Jess is in there. Invesqua's in there. Joe Donut, Lord Pente is in there. It's a nice small group of people. So if you're in that group, I think they have some space in there. His secret password is go fuck yourself. I think that's great. Dude, we have to do something like that, don't we? Lord Pente says he started it. So maybe find Lord Pente out there and see if he'll let you in that chat if you're a testable. Don't try to get in that chat if you're not testable. I bet you Lord Pente wants to check your history and make sure that it's wants to make sure that you're an actual testable. So like if you've been shitting on Tesla, you probably won't be allowed in. Yeah, they're Tesla culties. Those got the people that are in that chat, right? They believe in Tesla no matter what. Like they're like, that's like some high. Those are like the high priests of Tesla. Like Tesla could go to zero, and those guys would say it's going all-time highs. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of videos this week that go in depth for what to expect into end of year. Whole bunch of like in depth with data, everything. I'm not going to do it right now. It's Friday. It's been a long fucking week. But earlier in the week, I'll ask Binky to see if he can post some of those videos on YouTube, like shortened, condensed versions of them. But I have that stuff already out there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, too, just go inside the Discord. Go meet with David AMS. Go meet with John L. Raveology. Any of those guys will know all about it. Yeah, they'll make sure you're on 3 Tesla vehicles. Yeah, Lord Pente is inside of the YouTube chat right now. You can find him or look him up on Twitter if you want. All right, so what else do we have for you? I'm going to leave the chat up. It's 3:33. We've got the close coming up. We'll see if we can break up here and trade this 450, 459.64. If you want to support the stream, where's the support? Do we have a support button or something like that? What do we got here? If you want to support the stream directly so that YouTube and Twitch doesn't take all my money, because they take like 30% and then all the money goes to taxes and all that stuff. I have a direct way to support the stream. There's no requirement that you support the stream. So don't feel bad if you don't have any money, or if you're broke, or you just don't like tipping people or donating. I just dropped a donate button inside, our donate link inside of the chat. It's for PayPal. If you want to donate to support the stream, you can. I appreciate it if you do. It always lets me know that I'm doing the right thing over here for you guys, doing a solid. This stuff costs me a lot of money and time, costs the mods and the admins across everything that we do. If you don't want to support the stream with a tip or a donation of any kind, it is Friday, right? If you don't want to do that, can you do me a solid and go on to your favorite social media, wherever you are, StockTwits, Twitter, or Wall Street Bets, or maybe you probably get banned if you do that in Wall Street Bets, but I guess you could talk about me or something, or defend me or something like that. But if you could just go on to social media and please just show me some support. I really need it. It helps with the algorithms, all that kind of shit. Just be like, hey, follow Captain Jim James, watch his show on YouTube or Twitch or whatever it is you guys do. I'd appreciate that greatly if you did something like that to help out the show. Also, another thing that helps support the show would be to go into the actual comments of YouTube. Not the chat, but the comments, and write something. You can write, go fuck yourself, Captain, if you want. You can write, Captain Jim James sucks. It doesn't really matter. YouTube just cares that there's a comment on the video.
White House economic
it's fucked up. Snap the like button on YouTube helps. Any of that stuff. It's all free. So if any way to support the channel, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, any kind of support.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest?
Hey, thanks, Evan in the Garden. I appreciate it, man.
Non-farm payrolls.
Thanks, Evan in the Garden, man. I see you here. Appreciate that, bro.
For a year's worth of our
I do want to say some thanks to new follows on.
92%.
I'm gonna say, hold on. Can I do that here? Hold on. I want to say some people that we have some people here that have joined, just did memberships. I'm gonna give some thanks out there. Isaac, thank you for reoccurring membership. V Palm, thank you for re-signing back up. Dom Mafia, Bull for Trading, I love you, brother. Regenerator X, thank you very much. Billy Ray 218, thanks for becoming a subscriber or resubscribing. Apex Ander, Ol Bachozo, what's up, brother? He is dropping gift subs on Twitch past couple days. MD1 Harris, Kryptonite 9T1, Darth Molly, Steve Austin Millie 666, Jill Natolo, thank you very much. Johnny on the Spot, Scotty H44, Spaceman 003, Brandon Esquire, Trader Podcast, love you, brother. Legend XX2X, Smiley 528, Full-Time Student, Joey Donut, Billy Ray 218, Hella hey, what's going on out there? I also want to thank Futes Rippin, Darth Trader, RS, J Van 88, Old Bachazzo. I love that fucking name. Who else I gotta say thanks to? Bork McGork, Stay Humble, MRP Life, BioFreeze, Nemesis, VWAP or VWASP. Who else do I have out there to say thanks to? Whole bunch of people. Apex Ender, I love you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. Well, wait, I gotta do some more thanks. Hold on one second here. Let me say some thanks to some other people here. I'm gonna check PayPal right now for the past week and thank all those people.
October.
Hold on, let me thank some people on PayPal right now. Checking PayPal here. What do we got here? Let's check PayPal. Let me check donations. Give some fucking huge shout. How do I check? Here we go. I want to give some special shout outs to anybody that's supporting this channel. I want to say thank you to William R, Tiffany P, or Tiffany's P, whatever that is. Or I'm not going to name your company on there. Alberto Bach, or shit, Alberto B, thank you very much. Who else we got here? Alberto, thank you very much. Thomas P, Brad A, Benjamin L, Rob B. That's going back to November 29th. Who else we got there? Marilyn B, Henry A. That's going back into middle of November. So that should be everybody that's supporting the channel. It does take people like you to support this show so that we can continue on. You're carrying the weight for all the freeloaders. So I really appreciate what you're doing out there and supporting this channel. You are the people that make this shit keep going, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, 329, they're grinding this. Look at it, they're grinding all this stuff. If you wanted to, there's a possibility you could buy some zero-date puts and calls that are worthless into this belt, like last 5-10 minutes. Maybe you get a creepy crawly down or a creepy crawly up here, but I think they're going to park this shit right into the close. What do you guys got here? I have educational videos and a white paper. They're being released with the tool. You're getting it all at the same time. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to sit around and we're going to go over it on a live stream on a weekend day, and we're going to hang out and answer any questions that you have. Yep, you're going to be able to see it. And the coolest part about this, right? The coolest part about this thing is you can just paper trade it or watch the price action. I've already given this tool to, I think, 50 or 80 people.
Still sitting at 594 million to the sell side.
I've already given this tool to, I think, 50 people or 80 people, something like that, to beta test it, and they are all very happy with it right now. So it's been nothing but positive responses to it. People are stoked with it. We have a bunch of other tools coming out, too. We've got a stock picking tool coming out. We've got levels, all kinds of crazy shit. Got a bunch of gamma stuff being worked on by developers right now. We got a bunch of cool shit going on in the background that we're gonna roll out in this website and stuff. So it's gonna be pretty cool. I'll tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you. I'm like, hey, it's ready to rock. Let's do it. I'll tell you guys in the Discord, tell you on FinTwit, tell you on YouTube, Twitch. You guys, dude, this is gonna change your life, man. I'll tell you this, I would never trade without it. I would never trade without it for the rest of my life ever again. Like I would never trade without it. As a matter of fact, I gave the tool to someone and I pulled it from them and they were pretty pissed off. They were like, I can't trade without it anymore. I'm like, I get it. I know. I understand. I totally understand. Like, once you start trading with it, it's like must have. Wouldn't trade without it. Would not trade without it ever again.
US Treasury 2-year futures net short positions declined to the lowest since late September, according to CFTC data.
All right. What do we got going on here? I support those that support Cap. Rocket Surgeon saying Max Payne's 451. We call out the order flows for the last 10 minutes. This is my first day joining a stream. I'm not sure how you do things here. What do you want me to call Royal Palms? What do you want me to call? What kind of order flows do you want, man? I'm trying to figure out. Hey, Royal Palms, I'm going to ask you something, man. Why don't you show up? Can you show up every day next week or something? Because I'm not quite understanding, so you can see what we do around here. You can talk to these people, ask them what we do around here. But we take trades together before, never after, that kind of stuff, pretty frequently. Does my stuff work with Think or Swim? No, it does not. It does not work with Think or Swim. It gets this one specifically. It gets used on TradingView. That's the easiest way to use it, is on TradingView without paying for data. The data is like $30,000 a month. It's like $15,000 to $30,000 a month to do it, which we're doing. But we'll talk about how we're doing this and why we're doing it a certain way. But we will at some point. I want you to know something. We have plans to embed it on the website with market data. It's very costly, so we're going to launch it this way. And if that supports putting it on the website, it's going to come down in price to like fucking nothing if we get enough people. So it should be cool. If it doesn't work, we stop the whole entire thing. So. Yeah, Trader Podcast, man, we got to hang out, brother. Dude, you guys should see some of the shit that we have. I have a better tool than this. I have a fucking tool, dude, that we pick stocks with. I got like a 98% hit rate, like 98%. It's fucking insane. It's fucking beautiful. It's a beautiful, 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 beautiful stock picker. One of the best I've ever seen. It's fucking phenomenal. That's being developed right now as well. That comes out very soon. Okay. Hold on. We'll see what you guys are. Career Low, man. Good to see you, brother. Take it easy, brother. I didn't see you in the chat, brother. I want to say hi to you. I love you, man. Talk to you later, man. Have a great weekend, brother. I'll DM you. Yeah, Trader Podcast. I'll DM you my phone number, brother. Oh yeah, look at that. HYG is mooning too. HYG is mooning too. As well as IWM. All right. Diet calls and a profit. Glad I sold December 7th as well.
Early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 594 million to the sell side.
Holy shit, you guys are gifting subscriptions and stuff. Jay Washington, Adrian Lausen is gifting subscriptions all over and memberships. Who the hell is doing that? Holy shit. Adriana, what are you doing out there? Where's Adriana at? Adriana, make a comment. Where's Adriana at? Is it Adrian or Adriana? Adriana, you're a moderator now. Adriana just gifted subscriptions to 20 people. You're now a moderator for being so kind to people in the show. Adriana, if you're listening in right now for gifting all those subscriptions, you're now a moderator. I appreciate you taking care of the people in the chat here. I got you, Adrian. I got you. I love you too. You're now a moderator. Good job. I like you. Addie, you prefer Addie? I got you, Addie. It's Adrian. Is it Adrian or Adrienne? But I'll call you Addy from this point forward. Done. You're a moderator. I appreciate you taking care of other people in this stream. Everton's in the house. What's up, Everton? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Adrian just gave, ready for this? I'm going to read it. If you guys didn't read it, she gave a bunch of subscriptions out. She did, on YouTube, she gave out subscriptions to Stephen H., FX Retracer. FX Retracer's in the house. Kenya got a free subscription. DeMills did. Futures Trader got one. Nick Helder, Frank81, Mr. T, Connor Wilson, Daniel H, Sonny, Amar A, Colin, Victor Ostrom, dude. I haven't seen Victor in a dog's age. Isaac B, 21-4 Slugger, Dan Frank, John Dickus, Nerd RX, Caleb, and Jay Washington. Woo! Yeah, hey, Anth KO's in the house too. What's going on? How are you doing? I see you in the Twitch chat. We're doing it, I promise. We're there. We're right there right now. This shit's launching over this week, and it's done. It's done. We're done. We're launching. We're doing this. It's done. Stacy F, what's going on, baby? I love you, Stacy. OG Stacy F in the house right now. All right. What do we got going on here? How about this? How about we do this? You guys want me to do some buy requests stock picks, or you just gonna want to watch this into the close? Oh, you guys are awesome. I'm reading what you guys are writing right now. Love you, Poke the Jukebox. Yeah, John Dickus just said thank you on Twitch. So those names that I listed off, those are YouTube subscriptions they got for you. Should we drink? You guys want to drink and chart? You guys want to drink and chart? We go grab a beer and we'll drink and chart. Stock picks? Fuck yeah. Ross Walk saying stock picks. You guys want some stock picks? You guys want to give you some stock picks really quick? Some we fire off some to you? Or some, how about this? Do your own research. I'll give you some do your own research tickers, symbols. Get a pencil and paper at home. Get a pencil and paper out at home, okay? Get a pencil and paper. Write this shit down. Get your phone out. Open up a notepad. And I'll read off some stocks to be watching, okay? Stocks to be watching. Hold on here. Hang tighter. I'll give you guys some stocks to watch. So any guys like stocks? Hold on one second here. I gotta pull this fucking thing out. All right, ready? All right. I'm gonna list off some symbols to you that you should be watching on your own, okay? We still like Duolingo, DUOL, BRZE, Braze, SYM, Symbiotic Inc.
Currently sitting at 230 million to the buy.
We like right now GitLab, GTLB. We like Affirm right now, AFRM. IoT is one of our favorites right now. We also like, these are some new ones, SKWD. That's Skyward Specialty Insurance Group. We are back to liking FLNC again. FLNC, that's Fluence Energy. We like Sentinel One. That's ticker symbol S, as in Sierra. S, just the letter S. We like IONQ. We've liked that one for a long time. We also like DRCT. That's Direct Digital Holdings. We also like GigaCloud Technology, GCT. So those are the tickers that we like right now. And I'll take some requests here in just a minute. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to grab a beer. I'll be right back with you. And I'm gonna do some charting with you until we get tired. I'll stick around till 4:15 maybe, and I'll try to chart your favorite tickers out, as many as I can get to, okay? Or I'll just show you their charts on the tool, and you guys can do screenshots or something like that. Hold on 1 second, okay? I'm going to grab a beer. Go grab a shot or grab a coffee or a tea or a water, whatever it is your thing is. You grab it, and I'll be right back with you here in just a minute. Give me one quick second here, okay? Oh, look at that. All right, hold on here. Move that over a little bit right there. Okay. Let's crack a bear. It's my lawnmower bear and my snow shoveling bear right here. PBR, baby. I'm from out west. I'm from the Mountain West states. This is the beer that we drink out there to go skiing every day. All right. So, we're going to do your favorite tickers, okay? Let's see here. Thoughts on NVDA? It'll follow the market. I think it's going to underperform into next year. It'll do okay. Just think it'll underperform. What else do we have here? Call out a ticker for me. Pabst Blue Shovel, baby. So I'm an old school ski bum, right? So I come from out west, and let me turn my light on here. Hold on a second here. I don't know why. Turn some lights on in here. Okay, so let's talk about your favorite. Let's talk about your favorite tickers. Whoa, slow down here. You guys are going too fast for me. Too fast. Let me see what you guys got going on. DKNG. All right, so I'm gonna fly through these. Get your screenshot camera out or whatever you got there, okay? Get your cameras out, and I'm gonna fly through these, okay? DKNG. I'm gonna go to a 30-minute chart. We're gonna start with DKNG. You guys are going. I can't. Go. Hold on. Okay, ready? DKNG, bullish. I am. No, I said I was bullish, right? You guys got me going. Hold on one second here. Bullish on DKNG, but you're going to get a pullback here coming up very soon, okay? See this rounding right here? See that rounding right there? I'd be trying to buy $35 on it. So in the near term on DKNG, well, I shouldn't say that. You got a little bit more room to go up here. Tiny bit more room to go up here. You're a little long in the tooth. I got to tell you that on DKNG. A little long in the tooth. But saying that, you see this big squeeze right here, right? Your price target on DKNG right there and right there. The only warning I would give you on this ticker here is if you at any point break below, we'll see if we can do this together. Ready? DKNG. Trend is over for you below 38.49. Trend is over for you below 38.49. I am bullish on the ticker, but I wouldn't be entering here if this is your first time entering, personally. Well, I think you're going to get into the close, possibly that move up, but then you're going to pull back down, consolidate, bam, bam, bam. Price target $48 on DKNY or DKNG, DKNY. There is you are a little long in the tooth on weekly, on daily. See, I want to show you something here. So see this right here, or can you see that? See this right here? See that bloodbath right there? See how it like bounces and squeezes and comes straight back down? I'm going to expect something just like that on DKNG. So you had your original squeeze, and you're going to get a pullback over here. It's going to be violent because it's a meme stock. As a matter of fact, if you end up breaking through, I don't like the way that shit looks. I got to make this faster too. Bounce around, just like that, right? You might get that one right there. Your next move is not ready. I will say something to you, though. Then if you break that 35, you're going all the way down, okay? You're going all the way down to 29.29. If you miss that right there, you're going to head back down here, and you'll have a bloodbath on your hands. Then it'll recover and start heading higher over there. I would be a buyer from here. If you just asked me to be a buyer, I would be a buyer down here. Set an alert at $30 for your next leg up to $50, okay, on DKNG. Dude, you guys are going way too fast for me. You guys have so many tickers here. You guys are killing me. Change your Black Friday sale was talked about yesterday in the chat, so I went ahead and counted. They gave me an extension on the pricing for a week. I'm going to stop what I'm doing right now and read this off to you guys. John Dickus just said, not sure if anyone saw when I posted this earlier, but the TradingView Black Friday sale was talked about yesterday in the chat, so I went ahead and contacted them. They gave me an extension on the pricing for a week, 70% off. Give it a shot if you are still wanting it. Thanks, John Dickus, for saying something. What else do we have here? AMC... DK and what? Dude, Ross Wax is asking for 5 of them. What are you guys asking for so many tickers for? You guys are savages. Tesla closing over 238. I would make Phil bullish. Blow off top. Pump it to 470 next week. Well, hey, same to you, Daniel. RTX. I am Canadian. Chalet every weekend. Heck yeah. I was supposed to go skiing. Oh, you're from Wyoming. William's from Wyoming. William, I hiked the entire Wind River Range once. It was fucking awesome, by the way. And I'm from Park City, Vail, and Santa Fe. William, my family is from Montana, from the Black Hills, from a place called Ekalaka. But I've been all over Wyoming, man. I drive through Wyoming on my way to Montana all the time, bro. If I ever head out there, man, did I tell you and stream them heading out there, I'll hook up with you in Wyoming, man. What else we got there? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Who? Addie, do you have a ticker that you want done? Addie, you have a ticker you want, hold on one second. If you want a ticker, if you want me to do a ticker, Adrian, say something in the chat. Yeah, William, dude, I love you, brother. You're my Western brother, man. Yeah, I'll go to Wyoming too, man. Where do you live in Wyoming? You live in the sexy Wyoming, or the chain that goes sideways, the windsock chain. Where do you live up there, man? I already did Rocket. I did Rocket. Tesla and Palantir. Okay, so we'll do PLTR. It's been requested a lot. Let's do PLTR. PLTR. Everybody likes PLTR. Currently trading $20. Got sold back here. Let's look at a one-day chart on it. It's squeezy. Your upside target is 26.11. I'm assuming you think you're getting up here, right? $42. Let me see something on Palantir. Did not go down to the depths of hell, right? Bounced. Woohoo! See how you buy the dip down here? Right there and right there. You got more that you can go up here. See this? You got more room to run up here too. You got more room to run. Let me check this back here. Go back. Where did you sell here? Where did they sell you? Right there? They sold you here. You got that one. You got that gap to close up there, and you got that gap to close up there. Right there. $27 price target. You're trying to take out all of these trap buyers in here. So you got trap buyers up in here. Hold on. You got some fake ass bulls telling you that they're bullish, but they just want out. You got fake buyers up there too, and you got some up, or not buyers, but trap buyers, previous trap buyers up there too. You got a lot of work to do up here on Palantir. It's all these fucking fake ass Palantir bulls. You have to take them out. And that's your big bad boy up there. You got nice. Let's go back to our 30-minute. Hang tight here. You look really good right now, man. You're just like, you're doing your thing right now. You have a lot of volatility up here. I'm going to expect something like this here. Hold on a second. Come on. Palantir. I think you pull back. $15, $18. You know, dude, I'm just bullish on this ticker. You got a lot of grinding here. 1, 2, and 3. Trading $20. Got sold there. They bought there. Right there. There's your 23 right there. That's my call for Palantir. Now, the problem with Palantir is this shit up here. This is all going to be volatility, which lends itself to like slam down, slam down, slam down, slam down, and then expect a bunch of consolidation in here. This is going to be like a big consolidation zone for you. For this price target up here is going to take some time. $40, $42. But expect this, you know, like you're gonna like attack. Oops, sorry. Damn it. Hold on a second here. Dude, sometimes I hate this fucking thing. Like you're gonna expect like slam, 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 and this weekly is gonna take some time. You're looking at some time on Palantir. It's gonna be very similar to all of this work right here, just like this right here. And just like this stuff down here. You see all this work that was done over here? And you're going to experience that in this zone right here. You're going to experience this kind of stuff, and that's your next level up there. So what I would say to you would be take the money and run on $22 and then buy and sell. Dude, what just happened here? I don't know what the fuck I just did. Hold on a second here. Fucking trade and view sometimes. Oh, that's SPY. PLTR. You're going to spend a lot of time in this zone right here to get to that $42. So consolidation range right here. What else you got here? Who else do I have here? AMD. Take it easy, Ant. Yeah, it's got a lot of, it's got some consolidation down here. Truly, I got to tell you something. I want to tell you something. If at any point, set an alert at home on like $16, and if you ever catch that dip down there, be kind of cool. Be kind of cool if you caught a dip at like $18, $16. But this is going to be a zone up here to fuck around with for sure. What else we got here? Adrian, take it easy. Or Addy, take it easy. TS dash, pretty please. Let me see. TS and dash. See TS. TS, very bullish. Extremely bullish on TS. You're going to come up here and fight that previous high at $36. Pretty bullish on it. Extremely bullish. Extremely bullish on it. Extremely bullish on TS. And I shouldn't say extremely bullish. Price target $45. This is good. This is really good consolidation for a move higher. But there are some problems in the long term on it. That's a tough one. You could still be in consolidation range here. I want to tell you, whoever likes TS, I got to tell you something on this one, okay? You have, you're almost at the top on weeklies and monthlies. It's a weird ticker. You know, it'd be something where you trade it up here. Because it took so long to get up there, you might catch that 45 and then come straight back down to this $28. And they're going to sell into up here. Is it not weird just how this ticker works? Price target $45. But I think they're going to blood this shit straight down to the depths of hell. So be wary of that. It's going there. It's just, and it's going to go straight there. Well, you got a little bit of volatility right here, but you're going to beat that anyways. Explosive move higher. Explosive move higher. Tag that one right there, but then, dude, you're going straight the fuck down. And you're going to tag that right there. Something just like that. TS. You got $40 long calls on it. I like it. Like, so, in the midterm, it looks extremely bullish. The long term, it's a little long in the tooth. It's very long in the tooth. Yeah, see all this right here? See all this right here? Like all this accumulation. I don't think you come back here to this price. I don't think you see the $80. So, as a matter of fact, yeah, it's something you can see it right there. So you can see it right there. It's gonna come up and it's gonna go back down. And you see how it's still heading down right here? It's still in a downtrend. And yeah, that's where I got it right there. For TS is a weird ticker, man. What else you got here? Hey, happy Friday. Daniel Hearn. Daniel Hearn. What do you got there? Hold on here. Thoughts on shot? Thoughts on shot? Your weekly is kind of cooked right now. Your daily, you're likely gonna get another shot up here, and it's gonna come back down. Got sold. On here. Shot. Let's go to the 30-minute. You're coming back down. Got a nice cross up there. You got the nice spike right there. All the accumulation going back to September of 2023. It's bullish. I mean, as long you can't short it, I would not short this. You have that one high back there, $7. New high. That's all good. Let's see where that came from. Let's look at it. Where did they sell you on? Right up there. That makes sense. They're selling you back down right there. Your next one is going to be right here. $4. Then you go into $3. Nope, I don't want that. Hold on. Series of lower lows, higher highs. You're still on trend. You already hit your $3. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. What's the float on this fucking ticker, man? I'm not gonna comment on shot. I have to find out. I think shot. I'm not gonna comment on it. This looks like a pump and dump to me. So no, I'm not gonna comment on it. Yeah, Moon. It looks like this is what I'll tell you on shot. Okay. It's trending up. It squeezes. I like the ticker safety shot, but even though I like the ticker, it's very dangerous. If you're looking for a place to buy the dip on it, trend is still up as long as you hold $4.50. Your trend is still up. Your trend is dead if you trade under $2.87. I mean, it's only going to go up. It's so fucking low. I don't want to comment on it. I'd have to see the fundamentals in this company. This looks like a pump. No offense to you either. It looks like a pump and dump. I like it. I like the ticker. I don't know that it's I mean, it's so low. How it can't go any lower, can it? It's at $1.38 down here. It can only go up, I guess. It's not pump and dump. It's just, I guess, if you're looking for. I'm bullish. I don't want to say that because I don't want to get in trouble. Different ticker. Nice. Good job on TLT. NVAX. What do you got? Shot Moon? Yeah. Yeah, we're still on right now. NVAX. Let's look at NVAX really quick. 13C. That makes sense. That's a good trade. Yeah, see, it's down here at $5. No shit they bought calls. It's another nice double bottom down here. Very bearish, which is good. I like to see this down here. That's all good on NVAX. I like the trade on NVAX. $6 target. They bought 15s. $7 target. Let me see where the 15 is. They got no history there. Why $15? Want to close this gap right here, maybe? I don't know if I'm on that trade with you. Hold on. Let's take a look at it here. Dude, this is some wild ass shit. Now I see what they're doing. Yeah. $39. Oof. NVAX. I'm not on that trade. The monthly trigger is pretty fucking bearish. So you got this one right here. Where is that one at? That one's going to be right there. And then that one right. Hold on a second. You got that squeeze right there. You got that one right there. 21. There's the 15. Let me see where these guys are here. I don't know if I believe that either. You got told no on that one. You got told no on that one. I don't think you get 15, man. Oh, you will. What's the date on those calls? 13. It's a shot that brings your blood alcohol level down. Who set 13C for next week? I don't like that trade. SPY pumping into the close right now. I don't know, man. I mean, I see why you think it's going up. I see the $6. I see the $7. I see the gap closure right here, getting rid of this gap over here. Right here, you had some sellers. Your next band of sellers is up in this zone. Yeah, it makes sense. Do they have any news coming out, NVAX? Man, you guys are giving me so many fucking pump and dumps, dude. I'm like, fuck. Take it easy, but poke juice box. What else we got there? Yeah, like this NVAX one. This is probably news driven. Ticker. I know it's like another one that's at bottom. So I can see the squeeze coming in, but see that monthly trigger coming down? It's like racing down right now. Bam, 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 bam. What is that? 3 to 6 months down here? Then you'll see your squeeze. I'll give you that 16. I'll give you that 21. I'll give you $21. Hold on. Get rid of that. 16.58. Big time consolidation right here. Then goes your 21. Then you're going to get a squeeze. You're going to get a squeeze to, how many months does that take? Right there. Price target, $32. It's going to take some time, though. You got to wear out all these sellers here, all these sellers here, and these sellers right here. This gap up here is possible. There's your quarterly at 62. Well, that's going to take like a year, maybe a year to get there. Way down the road. That's your quarterly right there. Your top is $78. You'll never see higher than 78, I don't think. For a long time. Years, 5 years, something like that. Way, way down the road. Way down there. But I see it. I see it. You're talking about like way over there. Talking about all that kind of stuff. Consolidate, move up. Maybe consolidate, then move way over there. On NVAX. All right. That's all I got for you guys today. Let's have a beer real quick. I'll see all of you guys on Monday, 9:30 in the morning. Woo! Had a great week. Bumbledine, have a great weekend. See you all on Monday. If anybody is from Michigan, if we get any snow tonight, I'll be skiing at Pine Knob, I think, tomorrow. So if you want to meet me up there, I'll be there. Find me. Yeah, y'all have a great weekend. I'll see you guys soon. What else you got going on here? Guys, chart's looking pretty good here, believe it or not. That NVAX chart is at the bottom of a cycle right now. Might be not too. I'd have to look it up because that like NVAX could be something that never comes back to. I'd have to look at it. Is it Pine Knob? Is that what it's called? Yeah, but it's supposed to rain or snow. I don't know exactly what it's going to do. If it snows, I'll go skiing. If it rains, I'm going to go down to a bunch of shit with my kids. All right. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys on Monday. I'll talk to you guys soon. Yeah, same to you too. And thank you very much. Colorado Kim, take it easy. Jade Pastor, take it easy. Dare Diplomat, take it easy. All you guys, take it easy. You cracked a bear too. Yeah, you guys have a great night. I'll see all of you guys really soon. Max Headroom, take it easy, brother. Knob means dickhead. Or dick just means dick. You guys have a great weekend. Chris Talk Monkey, have a great weekend. Yeah, gold hit all-time highs, I think, earlier today, this morning. I'll see all of you guys soon. Later. I gotta go.